Welcome back to Dark Souls no death attempts run, everybody. We've had some interesting results this morning so far. We died once just to being dumb. We died once to the Black Knight in Undead Burg trying to get the Black Knight sword because I accidentally rolled into a dead end and then just got owned because we've got like 10 vitality. And then we just died because my Bluetooth controller, my PS4 controller, ran out of battery and rolled us off the edge. And I had no control, so we just kept rolling off the edge, which was interesting. So that sucks. All of that sucks ass. So we're gonna start again and give it our best. I think we should have just personally just kept going with that run because that death wasn't our fault. It was the controller. But technically it was a death. So we're gonna have to play by the rules. But I feel that was a little hard done by. Okay, Spook the Third is reborn. This will be the last of the Spook because he's had a few goes. Whoa, look at that jawline. Oh! So, it's like the dude's trying to do duck face and then just his whole face end up as a duck face. His eyes are massive. What about that schnozzle? Zoda, you still there? Oh, that's it. That's the one right there. That is definitely the one. Okay. I'm back to use my 360 controller, which I'm not... I don't prefer. Because being a 360 controller... She's very old. Oh, that is a nice slice of yellow. It's very old, and the thumbstick is worn down to almost plastic. So after a couple of hours, it actually starts to hurt your thumb, which is why I started using my PS4 controller. But I forgot to charge it, so we don't have a choice. So I'll just have to suck it up, princess, and have a sore thumb. Now, what I will say is, it's 12 o'clock. We know that a run takes if a full run takes roughly 6 hours, which will take it to 6 p.m. If we get, my rule is if we get to Anolondo without dying, we complete the game and see what PB we can get. If we die, if we get like a few bosses in and we die into this, let's call that enough Dark Souls for today, just because the longer we go, the later the stream's gonna get, and I don't particularly want to be streaming until like, 8 p.m. and stuff, and a lot of people from chat will have left and all the rest of it. People have already left. I think we're like an hour and a half into stream or so. Like, we've been streaming for about an hour and a half, and there was 9 people to start with. We're down to 3 already. So, the longer the day goes on, the less people are going to be in stream and all the rest of it. So, if we have another death, say we get down to, Kappa or something and we die, I vote we call it there for Dark Souls for today, just because each run a full run takes so long. And maybe try one of those other games that I put on Discord. Maybe try that Autonauts game or something. Something that we can do for a couple of hours just to test it out and see if it's good. So that's what we'll do. Hopefully, this is the one. And we don't have to reset or anything. We will see. I bought a wide controller recently, a knockoff PS4 one. It made Dark Souls quite a bit easier. How much was it compared to a proper DualShock? Out of interest. Because, whoops, I recently bought a Pro controller for Switch, which was not cheap. Wow. And there were knockoff versions of it for about $20 or $30 cheaper. But I decided to just get, like, the licensed proper Nintendo one rather than going for a third-party controller. 15 pounds, that's pounds, right? I always get pounds and euros confused. 15 pounds. Although since it's gone up to 20 since I bought it. So 15 pounds is like, I think it's around 2.5-ish. So that's like $40 Aussie, I want to say. Around $40 Aussie. I used to have a wireless DualShock when I had a PS4, but sold them both a while back. I see. That's pretty good, man. Like, a brand new DualShock here is like like a DualShock 4 PS4 controller, whatever, is like $80. So to get like a imitation version or whatever, like a knockoff version, for half price is awesome. Because even the half price ones, even the knockoff ones here, sorry. So like, let's say a DualShock is $80. The knockoffs would probably be like 65 or something. It's not that much cheaper. That's why I decided to go for the proper Switch Pro controller, because at the time we were streaming Xenoblade Chronicles, which is a long game, and then Monster Hunter Rise. We're streaming that as well, and just in general, you know, having the decent controller is like, well, if I'm gonna spend $65, or I could buy the proper one for $80, $15, I may as well just buy the proper one. But if there was like a knockoff Pro controller for, I think that controller was $80. So if there was one for 40, I would have just bought that for sure. Is 26? Oh, I've done the conversion the other way around. I'm also really bad at maths. I thought it was 2.5 pounds to $1. But if that's 15 pounds, that's even crazier. Hey, let's see our face. Oh yeah, that schnozzle. So 15 pounds is 26. So it's an extra $10. Like an extra 10 currency, whatever, when converted. That's super cheap. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I would have, if there was a knockoff PS4 controller that's like good quality for $26, I would have bought it. Or Switch, sorry, I would have bought it 100%. But everything here is super expensive. We get extorted to shit because it's like, where else are we gonna go? You know, in Europe or something, you can just go to a different country or buy it from a different country, and the shipping isn't that much because like Europe's all together and stuff. But nothing is produced here as far as that stuff goes. So it's just like, well, we're a giant fucking island in the middle of nowhere at the bottom of the world. So it's just like, what will cost the US $50 cost us like double. It's bullshit. To the point where if you can like if you don't mind waiting for shipping, it's 100% better to buy pretty much anything online than buy retail here. as an example, a really good friend of mine plays ice hockey, and he wanted to get some skates, and he looked around Melbourne, the city we live in, and the cheapest he could find them was like $800 or something, like the particular skates he wanted. I can't remember the numbers, but this is just a hypothetical, but it was something along those lines. 800 bucks. So he just bought them from the US, got them shipped, or bought them from Canada, I think it might have been. Anyway, got it shipped, waited like a month for them to arrive, and got them for about 330, 350, something like that. So he saved like, you know, $400 to $500 buying them from overseas and getting them shipped. Just had to wait. Yeah, everything here is like way too expensive. Because as I said, where are we going to go? We can't just, we're not near anything, so the shipping is expensive and takes ages. But like we're just our own island. We got nowhere. We got nowhere else to go to buy shit. So it's just like either buy it online and wait for ages for it to show up, or pay like double what it's worth most of the time. And even like for like video game stuff, even our eShop is bullshit. They make it on like in line with retail. So I was talking to Amal, she lived in Saudi Arabia, and we were talking about like games and stuff, and what she pays for eShop stuff is like way cheaper than what we pay for it, because it's in line with our retail or something. I don't know how it works, but long story short, Australia's expensive. We get fucked over. And our housing is expensive. Our rent is expensive. Our car insurance and registration and everything is expensive. Like, how much is it to register your car each year to be able to drive on the road? Providing you have a car and stuff, obviously. No! Reset. Where'd he go? There he is. $100, yeah, okay. So $100 in the US, and this is what makes it even worse. In New Zealand, which is right next door, it's like $80 or something, Joel was telling me. Here, it's about 850. No, I was just asking in general to get a general idea. So our car registration is 8 times more than what it is in the US. just to drive your car. Then you've got insurance on top of that, which is about $1,000 a year. So it costs you about $2,000 a year just to have your car on the road. It's fucked. And that's a government one. Like New Zealand, as I said, is right. This guy is trolling me hard. It's right next door, and they have it for $80. We have it for 10 times that much. Just stupid. Do you own your house, Naomi, or do you rent? And if you rent, how much do you pay each week? If you don't mind sharing said information. Rent an apartment. Okay. How much is that a week or a month or whatever you pay? However often you pay? Like, if you can work it out to each week, would be good. If you're happy to disclose that information, which you don't have to. This is the hardest fucking Black Knight Halberd kill of all time. Okay, that took way too long. Pay $1,000 a month. Okay. Yeah, ours is at least double that. At our old place, we were paying $550 a week. Welcome, Dan. What's the average price of like a 2-bedroom house to buy? Do you know? Oh, I didn't do the rest thing. Oh well, whatever. It's not that important. Yeah, so I think we were paying $2,300 a month. Depends on where you live, of course. But I'm just being like average. Like just a generic kind of 2-bedroom house somewhere in suburbia somewhere. Like not in like Manhattan or anything. Just in the suburbs of... Ooh, 2 chunks, nice. The suburbs of like Minnesota or something. I don't know. Just a random average house. 450k, okay. Yeah, ours is probably... I don't know because I haven't looked into it anytime recently, but I think it's probably upwards of 600 to 700. I would say. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, our car registration is ridiculous. Like I had no idea it was that much more expensive than the rest of the world, and I don't know why it is. It's silly. Oh, other tree activated. I got my COVID vaccine. Nice, dude. Nice. You have to have I haven't got mine yet. You have to have a follow-up, right? Like you have the vaccine and then you have another one 3 months later, I think. But that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I live in one of the most expensive states. That's our suburbs. Middle of my country is like 185. Oh, there you go. So even one of the most expensive states is still cheaper than just a shit kicker house here. I mean, I live in Melbourne, which is arguably the best city in Melbourne. Majority of people think Sydney is the best city just because it's like the one that gets all the publicity and stuff, but everyone in Australia, apart from people from Sydney, hates Sydney. I mean, I'm biased because I've lived here my whole life and stuff, but Melbourne is way better. But yeah, Australia's expensive. That was the gist of that discussion, if anyone was ever wondering. Holiday and stuff here probably, well, might not be too bad, but to live here is quite expensive. You want to move to Australia? Why is that? I mean, like, every country's politicians are fuckheads, right? And we're not even going to do the whole Trump conversation, but the government, the people in government at the moment are, oh my god. But I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. We have an awesome country. We have so many good things. The only reasons I would want to leave would be there's a few. One is the heat. Just because we're the hottest country on, well, the hottest place on the fucking planet in summer, and I hate it. Two is it's expensive. That's mainly it, actually. Everything else is pretty good. Like I said, can't really mention politicians as a reason, because everywhere's politicians are dicks. But yeah. Overall, Australia's pretty good. Just because I enjoy the weather and it's not like Florida where it's fucked all the time with people getting killed. Well, that's a whole completely different topic. Yeah, Australia is very, very safe. I mean, we haven't had a mass shooting since, 99, I think it was. It's illegal to own a gun unless you have it registered and are part of like a gun enthusiast group shooting range thing. Like, you can't just have a gun in your house and stuff. Gun laws, that's a whole another story, a whole completely different conversation. But yeah, there's none of that. There's no like mass shootings. There's no real like people just going like mass murders and all that sort of shit. Which is nice. Staying alive is pretty good. Although Florida gets hot in summer, doesn't it, Dan? Like, I'm a very big, firm believer of, as you would all know, all regulars would know at least, of, people can do whatever they want as long as they're not hurting others. People can believe whatever they want, they can do whatever they want, they can own it, whatever they want, they can live a lifestyle however they want, as long as they're not causing harm or hindrance to other people, then people shouldn't be judged for anything. But I personally just don't get the gun culture in America. I just don't understand it. I think us as a country don't understand it. It just doesn't make sense. America's hella crime and shit school system, shit healthcare. Well, we got really good healthcare as well. My country, we have at least a murder a week or so. Yeah, that's fucked. But Australia has pointers in it. Well, that's the thing. That's the joke, right? Come to Australia if you want to die, because everything here wants to kill you. It's like, yes, we do have all of those animals. That is correct. But you never see any of them. Like, if you just live in suburbia, just in like a house in the suburbs, you're not going to see like all these, you know, a lot of the animals that everyone freaks out about and stuff are all out in the you know, in the bush and the forest and the sticks and stuff. We do get like brown snakes and stuff in and around houses, which is not good. And then the Sydney funnel web is in Sydney, so we don't have to worry about that down here. And then you know, the sharks and the jellyfish and all this sort of, but like in reality, it's that's just a big giant meme. Like, yeah, the animals exist, and yes, they can kill you if you know, get bitten or provoke them or whatever it is, but 99% of the time, you're fine. Like, I'm 36, and I've never experienced one of them at all. So, it's kind of funny that we as a country have the reputation of just going, don't go to Australia, you'll die. Like, an animal, some form of animal will kill you. So it's just not true. Oh, hi Mum. How are you? We German redbacks and possums. Are you watching on your phone or your iPad? Because that would explain the reason that sentence doesn't make any sense. Okay, arrows.
Thank you kindly. You've gone mad, have you? I'll teach you. Why me? Little...
iPad, and I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. It's fine. I just, as soon as you wrote that, I'm like, well, there's the textbook mum autocorrect coming in. Yeah, we have redbacks. That's true. But redbacks can't kill you. Well, I mean, technically, I guess they could. But they won't. And to get bitten by a redback, you'd have to aggravate it. So, redbacks are tiny spiders. They're probably the size of, like... maybe a pea? You can get bigger ones, but majority of them are quite small. I would say, like, the size of, like, a pea. I'm trying to think... I was going to say a 5-cent piece, but that doesn't mean much to non-Australians. What would be, like, a... typical mum, yeah. What would be like a common shape, size thing that everybody in the world would know? Maybe like an M&M? Most, I would say most redbacks are the size of like an M&M, but you might get some that are like a peanut M&M. We'll go with that. They're quite small. But no one has died to a redback bite. I think there was only one fatality in the history of the country, recorded at least, death to a redback bite. And that was like, I don't know, 80 years ago or something. I think. So, but they live in dark places, so you won't see them generally in your house or anything, but if you go out to your garage or your shed or your whatever, you'll find them in like the corners of the walls. Or if you have like a dog kennel, they might live in they might live in like the roof of the dog kennel. So I always go out and spray my spray Zelda's kennel with like insecticide to prevent a spider from wanting to live there. Yeah, I think they're only deadly to young and old though, Mum. I don't think, like, I think if I got bitten, I've got an compromised immune system. If an average Joe got bitten, I don't think they're deadly. I could be wrong. Either way, they're not a big deal. The pests, honestly, the pests that we have to deal with on like a day-to-day basis that are a pain in the ass are possums. So the US, like, basically our versions of raccoons. They like get in your roof and in your walls, and they like scratch around and they like bite through electronics and can like do damage to your plaster and stuff. And a lot of people like put cages up in their roof catch possums and redistribute somewhere else. Not like a kill trap, just like a, you know, like a cage with like apple or something in it. And then the possum goes in, eats the apple, and the cage closes. And then you just go and drive, you know, 10 minutes away and release them into a park or something. But I would say that would be the main thing we have to deal with is possums, which couldn't kill you if they tried. If people don't want to get attacked by a shark, maybe they shouldn't go into their bit. We've got a big dry bit we can walk on with our legs. We should complain about sharks existing in their bit. Yes, that is also true. I mean, surf culture is huge here. And in general, a lot of people, oh god, a lot of people go to the beach. And, uh-oh. And it's one of our big tourism things as well. Oh, that's some range. I don't know where he is now. Hello. Oh, that's not good. This was also not a good way to go, because this is literally a dead end. But that should kill him. Give me a sword, dude. Fuck you. Alright, we have one more Black Knight to work with. And it's the hardest one to kill by far. And I'm not sure we should even bother trying. At the moment, we can come back to him. So this was the ring I was talking about. It boosts our defense when our HP is low. So if we get hit and we're under 15% health or something, our defense goes up. It's not really that good. I am going to go back, however, and rest. Get our Estus back, get our fireballs back. Gonna put 2 into health, just so we're a little bit tankier. I was once out late at night and a possum scared the shit out of me. Me and the possum ran. I agree, we should respect habitat, but it's really sad if I couldn't swim in the ocean. Oh yeah, I always forget these guys exist. The other thing with that is that, like, more people die a year to, like, frozen carrots than they do to shark bites. That's not an actual fact, but that was just to over-accentuate what the thing. Words, I can speak them. Like shark deaths per year, it's like 4 deaths or 6 deaths or something a year. And there was a graph I saw once where it was like, you're like 10 times more likely to die to lead poisoning from like pencils and shit than you are to die for a snake bite, or you are this, that, the other, or you're like 1,064 times more likely to die to from sunburn or something than you are from a shark attack. So it's not really a thing. It just gets hyped up in the media and everything, and just like the rest of the stereotypes of Australia that we were talking about. Just like, don't go there, everything wants to kill you. It's just not true. Like, yeah, we do have the animals, but it's not like all the sharks and jellyfish and shit are like at the beach, and there's like 600 of them just sitting there in the water waiting for someone to go swimming. Like, it's completely blown out of proportion. Yeah, spook, there you go. Stuff like that. More likely to die from a coconut falling in your head. Stuff like that. It's funny. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, so we've been unlucky with the Black Knight stuff. Which means that unless we get the Greatsword from the one that we're probably not going to kill for a while, we'll probably try and use the Claymore this run, see how that goes. Need to find a non-Black Knight weapon that is decent enough to last us the run. The club and all that was good. And the Uchi and that. Not the Uchi, the Zweihander. But we ran into trouble when we got swarmed. So like the Nido fight and New Londo Ruins and stuff, we had some issues. So if we can find something that is a little bit faster while still doing good damage, that would be pretty good. And the Claymore is just that. Nowhere near as long, so we're gonna have to get closer. And nowhere near as much damage and as much stagger, but it should still be fairly decent. Amal, good morning to you. Or good night to you, whatever night. I never remember what time it is where you are. Either way, welcome. How are you? How's Lola? I'm not going to worry about Solaire because we don't need to. I just realized, for some dumbass reason, I'm using that instead of this. The whole point was to go get this, and then I haven't been using it. It is morning? Okay, well, happy morning. You're good, that is good. How about me? I have been better, but, you know, I'll survive. We're currently doing well in this run. Been unlucky, a little bit unlucky with loot, but we had a rough morning. We died a few times to dumb shit. That video of Lola with the cup on her head, holy shit, that was so good. That was so good. Okay, so we're fat rolling, medium rolling, sorry, still medium rolling. There we go. Ooh, free titty shard. Don't worry about getting time right. The concept of time was invented by watchmakers so they could sell more watches. I like it. Hang on. So if we got the Claymore, this is pure quality, I think. C and C, yeah. Okay. So, we're up to... How have I used that many bones? Did I not get the bones from Firelink? I haven't done the I've forgotten a lot of stuff. I haven't done the Firekeeper Soul either. Forgotten a lot. I got in the habit of doing the talkie talks and forgot what I was doing. We'll find our way through, and then we'll go back to Firelink from there. You might want to check the snap I sent you. You might recognize the accent. I will do that after stream if that's okay. But I'm now excited. Okay, so this is the Black Knight I'm talking about up here. He will drop the Black Knight Greatsword. Well, he has the chance of dropping the Black Knight Greatsword. But will probably kill us in one hit, if not very close to one hit. So if we can lure him out here and then fire him, maybe? Oh, come on. Oh, shit. I was going for the backstab. It's not worth. Okay, this is working, actually. Uh-oh. We're dead. Oh, dodge. One more. Nice. Drop it, dude. Drop it, drop it. Yes. That is sketchy. That's definitely the most sketchy of them all. What do we need to use? Oh, no. What do we need to use this? 18 dex, 32 strength. It's gonna be a big one. Whatever, I just wanted to inform you that there's a snap. Usually I don't pay attention to it, sweet dum-dum. No, I don't. I am on Snapchat 100% purely for you. So I don't often check it or anything unless you tell me to check it, if that makes sense. So you should feel special. I have an app just for you. Stop it. Okay, so what this means is that we can use the Claymore and use all our Titanite shards and everything for the Claymore, and then upgrade the Great Knight, the Black Knight Greatsword with the Twinkling Titanite. Which means that we can use both weapons, because they're going to use different upgrade materials. So we're not going to fight. Kind of like what we did with the Uchi, not the Uchi, the Zweihander and the Great Club. It's like we used the Zweihander, we upgraded it, but then we swapped over the Great Club, and then we wanted to use both, but it's like, oh, we don't have enough large Titanite shards. This, that, the other. Like, these are completely two different materials. Which is handy, so they don't fight each other. It's an honor. I wouldn't go that far. Every time that happens. I do not want to die here. Thank you very much. I've got to get better at that. That's happened nearly every time, actually. So I definitely need to get better at that part. So yeah, so my mouse is obviously Maureen. I don't know if Susan's still here in chat or not. You were talking to Naomi before. I've told you about Naomi before. She is the one that lives in Seattle with the 3 kids. Amal, I've told you about as well. She's my friend that lives in Saudi Arabia. Spooky, I've told you about before. In fact, I think I've told you about all of the regular people that I hang out with. But just letting you know which one's which in chat. Yeah, so Danger Mouse is Maureen. Amal is... well, Amal. Just my friend, I'm hurt. She's my sweetest love. My Saudi princess. I don't know what you want me to say. Oh shit, hello. That's not Estes. But it worked out because it was an alluring skull. Yes, good job me. Spooky is from the UK. I've told you about him before. Zodo was here earlier. He's from Germany. He values you all so much. Lies. They're nothing to me. Claymore's pretty tasty, actually. So we need, what was it, 38 and 16 or something? 32 and 18. That's the same for the halberd, actually. So, what's that, 24 strength? I think we worked it out to be. 24 strength and 18 dex. Not that far off, in all honesty. Oh, this is not good. The only reason he tolerates any of us is because we watch his stream, so Twitch gives him money. If only that were true. If only Twitch gave me money. That would be great. I probably make $5 a month off ads because of such a low viewership. So yeah, I don't get paid. Payment. The only payment I get is subs and donations. How heavy is this behemoth? 14. I mean, once we get Havel's ring, it'll be alright. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna level up. Oh, no, we're gonna use these souls to level up our thingy instead. Okay. If I got the bones from Firelink, I have no idea how I used them all. I must not have got them, but then I don't know how I got any of them. I don't know. We could buy more after the gargoyles anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but it's just interesting. I'm pretty sure I got them. Okay, titty shards we have 3, which means we need 6. Oops. Purchase titty shards 6. Reinforced claymore. Two plus 5. We have 4 Twinkly Titanite. We can get this to plus 3 already, I think. At least plus 2. We can't use it yet, so there's no point wasting souls. That was perfect. We got 6 souls left. That was really good. Gonna go so he doesn't get paid. Alright, Amal, take care. I'll check the snap soon. Like after stream. I'll send you a message. Have a good day. What are you up to today, Mum? Like, you doing nothing? If you're here? That is sexy, Spook. Look at it. The chubby bunny cheeks. The giant eyes. He actually looks like he could be a member of our family with the giant eyes. And then I don't know what's going on with the schnozzle, but it's like a pointed pixie pinched tiny schnozzle. Did I get this shit? I did. So, did I go under here? I didn't. Hence why we didn't have as many bones as we should. Don't need these, but maybe in some form, in a 1% situation, they might come in handy. Alright, so we have 1 Firekeeper soul from the cathedral. We're gonna go get the second one from New Londo Ruins. We'll come back to... Oh, did I rested. I'm pretty sure. Then we'll homeward bone it back to Firelink. Hand in both Firekeeper souls. Then head to Gargoyles. Well, to save Lautrec and then Gargoyles. And that will be the next 10 minutes or so. You're just hanging around home, okay. Are you feeling okay today? Ooh, that was close. I'm very okay as I'm looking forward to the gargoyles. I do like gargoyles. Okay. Well, you'll see the gargoyles very soon. No, that was right. Oh, what? Fire didn't hit it? We can't hit each other because of the elevation. In fact, there's a quote. One of my quotes is stabbed him right in the nothing. And that was from this fight. Because I stabbed him and killed him by hitting him right in the nothing. Man, Pyromancy early game is so good. I know I keep saying it, but it's so good. Such an easy way of dealing with all of that. Oh, dad joke of the day just came through. And I haven't checked it yet, but apparently your husband sent me a photo, Naomi. My left knee has never committed a crime. I can't say the same for his felony. I often worry about German sausages. Basically, I fear the worst. What do you call a knight who is afraid to fight? Surrender. Nurse. Sorry for the waiting. Dad. No problem. I'm patient. Ghosts are terrible eyes. You can see right through them. What do you call a fast escalator? An escasuna? My wife left me 5 days ago for not paying attention to her. I only found out today. A recent survey found that 29% of pet owners sleep with their pets on the bed. I tried it once. My goldfish died. should send the worst one to Hubs. Alright. I'll quickly do that before I forget then. Oh, an ad. How rude. Oh. Let me quickly send it. Sorry, everybody else. I was applying to Australian citizenship and I had an interview asked, do you have a criminal record? I said, no. Is that still required? Amazing. Okay, done. Okay. Was that a dragon or a gargoyle? Neither? Where? In here? We didn't fight any dragon or gargoyle in here. We're about to fight the gargoyles. In about 30 seconds. Okay. Gargoyle time. The fire-breathing monster? You might be watching on a delay, Ma. What are you seeing on screen right now? You should be seeing gargoyles waking up to, like, coming out of stone and flying down onto a roof. It's not quite the 4 hits that the Zweihander can do, but 3 hits, sorry, but 4's just fine. And that's gargoyles. You're funny, Spooky. You still love dragons. It's far stronger than a regular gargoyle. That's funny. There's a mod for DS1. I think it's called Daughters of Ash. That changes the game up quite a bit, adds new bosses, there's new gear and everything. You guys be interested in seeing that? Like instead of doing like a deathless run and all, like I play the game properly like I would normally, but it's just with new content. Bell gargoyles are far stronger than a regular gargoyle, yeah. Whoever made the mod took like weapons and armor and enemies and stuff from the code that wasn't actually implemented into the game. Okay, Mum, what are you seeing on screen at the moment? Are you seeing a guy in like a black robe with his arms stretched out either side of him? Because we just killed the gargoyles. But before that, there wasn't a fire-breathing beast, so I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. Alright, so we need 7 levels. Spooky. I'm still laughing about that. It's funny. I need to quickly check my notes. Which apparently I can't do. I think the game just crashed. I think me alt-tabbing crashed the game. So that's a thing. It did. It definitely did. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to restart. I apologize. Hopefully that saved our progress though. He's about to run up some more stairs. Yeah, I think you're behind. I think you're behind, Bum. You're not seeing what everyone else is seeing. Close Twitch and then reopen it. Like close the app entirely and then reopen it and you should be back live with everybody else. I don't know, honestly. But you're definitely behind. Alright, good. So now is the butterfly. But we're going to go back and get the crest shield. Oh, that's awkward. Oh yeah, forgot about this item. It's hardly worth it, but free is free, I guess. Where the fuck am I going? I think I'm going to stop watching for tonight. I'm not feeling too great. See you, Mr. Stricken. Alright, dude, no worries. Hopefully you feel better. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Or try to have a good sleep. Try your hardest. I'll let you know how your character goes. Now, I am going to... Actually, no, because this will put me... I was going to go to the bathroom while I was waiting for this and the cutscene and everything. But just in case the hollows on the other end come up and kill me. I don't think they would. No, doesn't look it. But better be safe than sorry. I feel like I'm either going to win all the things or die an embarrassing death. You'll win all the things. I have the utmost faith. Ow. Ow. That was quite quick of him. Oh, that was not a good idea. Oh, shit. I wonder if he falls down, if he goes too far. Oh, I'm out. Okay. Done. Crush shield is ours. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Back in a sec. Okay. I could have homeward boned it after killing Oscar and getting the shield. But because we lured him all the way back to the nest, effectively, we can just run back and save the bone for something else. Let's kill Lautrec. Where the fuck is Lautrec? What? There he is. That was weird. I have no idea why he wasn't there. That was super weird. Alright. We might be able to wear armor now. Hooray! Okay, butterfly time. So we're pretty much on par, because Gargoyles is around an hour. We're at an hour and 18 minutes. And we went and got the crest shield and everything and all that, which took probably about 10 minutes. And I went to the bathroom and stuff. And we also killed 3 of the Black Knights as well, which we don't normally do. So I think overall we're about on par. I don't feel confident doing Havel just yet. Havel will be necessary once we start using the greatsword, because it's going to be so much heavier. But we don't need to worry about it just yet. As with every other run, I am scared for Capra. Because the last run we did, for people that were here, Capra fight did not go well. We got it done. Oh shit. But it did not go well. It was very, very, very clunky. We almost died a few times due to getting stuck in corners and stuff. Why'd you push him off the edge? So he drops a ring called the Ring of Favor and Protection. So it's called Favor and Protection, FAP. So people call it the Fapper ring. So if you've ever heard a meme or anything about the Fapper ring, that's what it is. which is really good. So, it says here, this ring boosts its wearer's HP, stamina, and max equip load, but breaks if ever removed. So it gave us probably, so I'll put my health bars right at the end of, like at the start of that archway. It probably gave us about that much HP for free. And the same thing, about that much free, about that much free stamina. And some equip load. So it just gives you free stats, basically. If you don't kill him, he kills the firekeeper, the woman that doesn't talk, that's in the cage, that you can level up your firekeeper soul with, your Estus fast with. He kills her, and if he kills her, you can no longer rest at Firelink Shrine, and you can't level up your firekeeper, your Estus shard with firekeeper souls with her because she's dead. And then later on, you can then invade his world to kill him. But yeah, he's a bad guy basically. But you don't know that. So the first time you play the game, you don't know he's bad. You suspect he's bad because when you save him from the jail, he's just like, oh yes, I'll give you a reward. I'll give you a reward, alright. And it's like sinister and shit. So like you suspect he's bad, and then you keep playing the game, and then you come back to Firelink Shrine, and she's dead. And all you can loot her corpse, and all it is like some tattered robes and stuff that she was wearing, and a thing called a quivering black eye orb. And if you read the description for the quivering black eye orb, it's basically like, yeah, someone killed her, used this in a specific location to go and invade the person that killed her and get her soul back. So basically, killing him early just skips that whole thing. It lets you keep using Firelink Shrine, which is really handy, and you also get, like, arguably the best ring in the game early on. So if you're a Dark Souls player that has played the game, you know, a bunch of times, and you're just running through to do challenge runs or specific things or whatever, like, I would say 99% of people kill him to get the ring and keep Firelink Shrine open. But yeah, that's why. Hopefully that was somewhat explanatory. Explanatory? That's not a word. I explained it well enough. Let's go with that. Okay, we're not going to be able to kill the butterfly in 2 rotations unless I use a resin. Got to sign off, Chook. Got a few things I need to do before leaving this house sit. Sorry, good luck. No worries, mouse. I will speak to you soon, no doubt. I think what's left, Capra is the hardest, is the thing I'm most worried about until we get to Analondo. Everything else I think, you know, having played this game so much and the skill set and stuff that I have for it, I should be fine. But Capra's always a worry, just because of the arena. And we don't have that much health. I actually should look up the no-hit strat for this, because I don't know how you're meant to avoid the lasers that split out into 8 different lasers. The quick ones, those ones. I don't know how you avoid them 100% of the time. I should look into that. It's gonna land soon. There we go. Perfect. Oh, if I get greedy. Solid. Not bad. Was definitely not expecting that for what it's worth. I thought would get it down to, you know, about a third health, and then just do the... just kill it off the next rotation. Did not think I'd be able to kill it in one rotation, but we did it. Which is what we want. Okay, burn. I should have rested at Andre, but I didn't. Alright. So we can't get the weapon yet. And I'm not particularly scared of everything that's coming after Capra too much. So I'm actually going to get health so we can survive it. I feel like that's not a bad idea. We're going to keep the Moonlit Butterfly soul because you get more for selling it to Framp than for popping it. So we're going to Capra. Capra is easiest gotten from... the dragon's not... I'm having a hard time thinking of what the quickest way there is. We'll just run there the normal way. I'm excited to use the greatsword. I've never used it before. I've been thinking last night, actually, I was thinking about the fact that we now have, potentially at least, have the strat for dealing with the Enolondo archers with the poison arrows. What other enemies, considering we have the dex to use the bow, what other enemies that are potentially lethal we can deal with by using poison arrows? And I'm sure there will be some. Okay. How did that hit? None of them. So even an hour past, like this area, like we did this area an hour ago for the first time. Coming back with a +5 weapon, some stats, and everything, like it's just a cakewalk. I'm not even like worrying if I'm getting hit and stuff. Just the difference in power it's pretty cool. There was definitely a quicker way to get back up here, but whatever. It would have had to go on through Havel, which we could have just run past, but that's still scary if he clips you. Our weapon's probably strong enough to kill Havel. I just it's super It's super scary early. Until we can wield the weapon, we don't need to worry about it. I was thinking about getting the poise ring as well, to give us more poise, and then when we are taking on the archers that, like, were knocking us off that bridge that was bullshit, because they shouldn't have been able to do it, wearing, like, as heavy armor as we can with the poise ring. But I forgot to get it while I was, in, thingy, the Darkroot Garden. Doesn't mean we can't go back and get it. That was interesting. The bow's actually doing, like, kind of damage. Because of, we've put more decks into our build. Alright. Can we wear this? We cannot. Okay. With Havels, we probably can. I'm actually going to waste some time, kinda, and go back to Firelink. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go back to Firelink because we're up to Capra now, and going back to Firelink will waste some time. But I'm just a little bit scared, and I don't think I'll need all 10 Esters, but just in case I do, it'll be worth getting, just in case. Also, we need to buy shit from this merchant. Not for this fight, but... we don't have any of them, so we need at least one. And then we need poison arrows, 39. We need more than that to feel comfortable. Okay. How many normal arrows do we have left? 61 and 49 poison. Hopefully that's enough. Didn't we fight? Where did I rest? I didn't think I rested anywhere. Obviously I did. Okay, here we go. It all comes down to the dogs. How much humanity do we have? 8. Their armor is actually a pretty low drop, I think. Like, you have to kill, like, a bunch of these dudes to get their full set. Alright. It is time. Good morning, slash afternoon, slash evening. Welcome, William. Just in time to see Capra Demon. I can't see anything. Apparently I've done quite a bit of damage to him already, which is nice. Alright, there's the dogs. I think we're good. I think we're good. We're good. That was actually a decent Capra. I'm happy with how that went. How are you, Will? What's going on with you? Same old shit? From yesterday, I guess. Not much has changed. I'm not sure if you've been in chat when say shit different day. Yeah, amen. I can't remember or not, William, but Jules is my mum, which is a thing. All right. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you, dog. God, I hate the dogs in this game. In this series. But I feel like the Dark Souls 1 dogs are the worst. I don't know why. Probably because I've fought against them the most. How did a knocker hit you? Alright, there we go. Wait, did that other one activate? No, but there's a hollow. Oh shit. That's a bit of damage. That was sketchy. Yeah, Mum's not here often, but if you're wondering who Jules was, that's who it is. How's Scotty? Now, apparently there is a large Titanite shard in the room with the channeler, but I don't know what room that is. And there's also like giant rats and stuff, so we're not going to bother with that. But if you're looking for Titanite shards in your playthrough, apparently, yeah, there's a Titanite shard. We never ever go back to this bonfire, so I'm not even going to grab it. I am going to buy these three. He's poisoned. I just wanted to see if that would work, and it did. It's gonna take forever for him to die there. Was it? Ooh. Bit of a waste, all things considered. Ah, he'll die. It'll be fine. We're gonna wait here and not go through until we see he's dead though. Which is now. He's doing okay today, I think. The nurse was here, so I had some time to sleep. That's good. Yeah, and he's getting his second COVID. Nice. Have you had yours? Your first yet? I can't remember. Oh wait, you got your... Wait, was it you that got your first COVID shot the other day? Let's not be greedy. You got your second a week. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know you got both of them. That's really good. I'm happy about that. Are you caught up, Mum? Are you watching what everyone else is watching? Like, what are you seeing on your screen right now? Mum and I have finished. Dad and Chris, other brother, get their second shots in the next couple of weeks. And then I can go out and pretend to have a life again, maybe. How is it in New York? Like, is it... Like, you still have to wear masks everywhere and... Like, how many active cases are there and all that sort of stuff? I've completely lost track of, the rest of the world with COVID. A big spider thing with all these teeth. I like to call this boss the demon vagina because it's just like a giant vagina with a massive amount of teeth on it. Look at it. If that's not a demon vagina, I don't know what is. It's exactly what it is. Supposed to wear masks. There's some cases in the area, but not as bad as it could be. Okay, well that's good. Because it's such a highly densely populated area. Alright, It's a trap! We should be able to level up to... Yes, just. Alright, let's put this bad boy on. We can two-hand it. Alright, she's slow. I mean, it is a great sword. Okay, we never want to use that attack ever. We can't really test the one-handed attacks because we don't have the stats to wield it yet. She is slow. We can upgrade it, so let's go do that. And we can Havel as well. I think we're still going to be too heavy. Yep. By how much? 18 out of 63. William, you're good at maths. Quick math for me. What's 25% of 63.6? Wait, if I take the bow off? Nope. I should get to safety before I start fucking around. 15.9. Are you kidding me? We were at 16. Wow. Point one. Too heavy. I think. Yeah, it crushes already. Hang on, let me see. Oh no, we're at 17. So close. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that you've had both of them. That's awesome. Okay, we're gonna mid-roll for a bit. This is a formidable looking weapon. Look at it. You would not want to get hit by this thing. Sup?
What?
Okay, reinforce. Yeah, we can get it to +3. That's silly. We got 4 chunks, but no large titanite. Alright, this thing's damage is very, very, very silly. Havel. We're gonna try Havel. Our health is not great. We're gonna have to two-hand too, which is scary. Oh my god. Sorry. It's a bit strong. Give me blooming. No. Do we... I'm not sure two-hand with medium roll against Havel is a good idea. I really don't think it is. We'll see how we go with the Claymore. There's a soul here I want to pick up though. So we'll use this to kill the crystal golem dudes. It's weird that that other one gets activated. He's so far away. a good miss. Oh. Oh. One shot. Holy shit. That's some damage. A claymore is literally less than half the amount of damage. No, that's enough. That's enough damage. We just need to be very, very safe. If you can parry, this guy's a pushover. He's just like Gwyn. You parry him like 2 or 3 times and he's dead. But we know my parrying skills are on par with my skills in astrophysicist, physiology, physics, that one. Which is basically none. Astrophysiology. Dead? Easy mode. Alright. Havel. Can we roll? We can. Fantastic. Can we put on black leather armor? We can. Oh! Oh, we can't. So close. We can put it on the chest. That's not bad. Alright. Sweet. Blight Town Bonfire. Let's go. Homeward Bone. Can't kill shit if you're dead. It is true. I mean, have you tried killing shit when you're dead? Can't be done. Although in this game you can. Because you just go hollow and then you keep killing stuff. Blight Town, sweet. I'm surprised how much damage this thing's doing already. It is +3. And the thing is, you can get the 4 Twinkling Titanite you need guaranteed, because the 2 Crystal Lizards, the one from just before Taurus Demon and the one in Darkroot Garden, guarantee drop 2 Twinkling Titanite each. So if you get a Black Knight weapon, you can guarantee get it to +3. Which is a little silly, actually. Alrighty. Let's make sure we don't die to these giants. Not giants, these fat boys. What's the R2 again? That's way too slow. I can only imagine the damage it does there. Oh, we don't have our bow equipped. That's gonna change things. We still fast rolling? No, damn. We can't wear it, after all. Oh, we can't even wear that? Why is this one way more? Why are these two way more than these one? Hollow Soldier waistcoat, Hollow Warrior waistcoat, they're different things, that's why. We're 0.1 over. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, shit. I think this does more damage than the halberd. It's nowhere near as quick, but I actually think it does more damage. And it can pancake with a running attack. This thing's really good. Okay, it didn't pancake that time. I love that those guys literally drop their own shit. It's so good. I'm actually going to swap back to Claymore in here. Purely because it's faster against the mosquitoes. Who only need to one hit to die anyway. So may as well use a quicker weapon. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, fuck. That was almost a death. Gotta be really careful here. I'm just gonna let him reset. Huh. That didn't poison him. It should have. What the fuck? Okay, let's use one of them. Okay, he's poisoned. Perfect. This is another poison cheese we can do, which is definitely safer. I think getting some poison throwing knives might actually be a potentially decent idea as well. Perfect. That's what we want. Ooh, do I still have alluring skulls? This could be another way of using them. To make this bit a bit safer as well. I do. Alright. Yet again, we're coming up with even more strats. I don't think this is going to be enough to poison it. Especially if I can't hit it. This is where I think the throwing knives might come in handy. Okay, so we loop all these guys together. We throw an alluring skull. That just flat out didn't work, okay. Oh god, that's not good. I wonder why the alluring skulls don't work. Whew. I'll try it again here. I'll activate them. Oh, if I can just kill them one by one, it doesn't matter. That wasn't my input, but that's fine. Let's try it here. Nope. Perfect. Because doing this on the way down is really good. It allows us to get that Firekeeper soul. So when we do beat Quelaag, we can use the Firekeeper soul with her sister straight away. Although we're going back to Firelink anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. But it's one less thing we have to worry about. Coming back for, I mean. This bit is still a bit stressful because we're so close to getting to Analondo. There's only like a little bit more to do. So it's still a bit like just butt clenching to make sure that we don't die. Oh, Mildred, forgot about her. Every time I forget about her. What? How are we? Oh yeah, we got Havel Shield. That's right. Alright. It's 32 strength to one hand, this thing. I think our HP is okay for the moment. The sooner we one-hand it, the better. I am actually still considering using the Claymore as well because of how quick it is. Which means that we're going to need some large Titanite shards. So, I'm going to go get some large Titanite shards while we're here. From the 3 locations that actually give you them. And we'll kill the slimes along the way. Because the slimes also... the slugs, sorry, have a chance of giving you large Titanite shards as well. HP is health points. How much health you have. What kind of damage do I do with the bow? Eh. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Our HP is definitely on the lower side. But I think we should be okay if we're careful. Learning all the gaming lingo, ma. Become one of the cool kids. And then you could teach me how it is to be a cool kid. Oh yeah, fire does good damage to these things, I remember. Although we'll save that for when they're clumped up. They do more damage than I thought they would. You think I'm pretty cool. That's nice of you. That's funny too. Wow, we got 11. We're human and 11 humanity. We haven't got one drop. That's interesting. Okay, there's a large Titanite. As I said, we'll kill all these because they do drop the shards themselves. Wow, just not getting anything. It's crazy. In a normal playthrough, I would never have 11 humanity. For every humanity you have, it adds to your item find, effectively. So the fact that we have this many, and we haven't got one drop yet, is strange. There we go, we got one. One's better than none. Okay, it's 2 more guaranteed shards. We are definitely not the cool kids in my community. We all just like we don't understand children and like teenage culture at all. I know that that's like pretty, damn it, what's the word, hypocritical, considering, like, you know, I was, well, it's a good close to 20 years ago since I was a teenager, but I feel like when I was a teenager compared to teenagers now is a completely different beast. Like, I just do not understand teenagers at all. They're all idiots. It's not entirely true, but I thought that was a guaranteed large Titanite shard. Apparently I was wrong. Oh well, we got one out of it. No, I'm just messing around, being silly. But all the cool kid teenagers, I definitely don't understand. With teen speak and the things that they do that like are popular to them, that the rest of everyone from age 20 onwards just thinks is the most cringiest thing, but to them it's cool. I mean, I'm sure I was the same. I'm sure everyone at that age is the same. Just looking back on it as like seeing how that is now and then relating back to it when I was that age, I don't think I was anywhere near that cringy. Every generation has its own character. Yeah, correct. Alright. Oh, wrong thing. Now, do I go and do Quelaag with the Claymore and Resin? Or do I do it with one-handing and being able to block? Or do I do it with the Great Sword and just, like, power damage through it? I kind of want to just power damage through it. There's the other Titanite. I thought that one under the tree was a large Titanite shard, but clearly I was mistaken. I should have kindled, actually. Oh well. Not that Quelaag's particularly hard, but we have so much humanity that can't hurt. All right. Why he somersaults? It's just how he dodges. the heavier you are, the worse you are at dodging. So this is like the best dodge in the game. It's really fast. If you put on like some heavier armor, he'll roll like this, which is a bit slower. No. Ask as many questions as you want. He'll roll a bit slower. And then if you put on a lot of heavy armor, how am I not heavy enough? Well, I'll take the ring off. He'll roll like this, which is really bad. So the quicker you roll, the better you are at avoiding stuff and not getting hit. But the lighter you are, the less your armor protects you. So it's a trade-off of being light and nimble. Why am I still heavy? It's a trade-off of being light and nimble, but if you get hit harder, or you wear more armor and you have more defense, but you roll slower. Also, you might like this boss. Light and nimble would be better. This game and all of its oh god, all of its sequels are renowned as one of the hardest series of games that exist. And I'm trying to do the whole game without dying, which is really hard. But for players new to the game that have never played before, I think having like a medium role with like decent armor in it and being a bit more defensive is better. But for players that know the game well, being light and nimble is better. So it's kind of like a if you're new to the game, I would say having more defense is probably a better idea. But if you know the game well, then being quick and nimble is probably better. This is a weird fight. She's not really doing much of anything. She's dead. She's not dead. She trolled me. Now she did. If you have a good reaction time like Bram, for me, I'd go heavier because I'm personally slow to hit buttons. They're both viable. Like, one's not better than the other. It's just a preference, really. I just prefer to be light and nimble. How many times have I played this? I don't know. A lot? This is one of my favorite games of all time. I've probably played the whole thing, I don't know, 50 times, maybe more? Not too sure, actually. There's no way of knowing either. I've played it for about 500 hours, if that helps. It's quite a popular series. A lot of people like watching it, and there's a lot of challenging stuff you can do in the game as well. So right now we're just trying to do the normal game, but without dying. But you can do all sorts of stuff. You can do it using only using a specific weapon, or doing it without rolling at all, doing it without without blocking, using only a bow. There's things you can do to modify the game. You can download things to modify the game to make enemies have like 10 times more health, or hit 5 times harder, or whatever. So there's a lot of like challenge runs that you can do. So this is one of the challenge runs we're doing. It's just the normal game like it always is. There's no modifications to it. But I'm just trying to do it without dying, which is difficult. Yeah, if I played the game, just the normal game from start to finish, without trying to do something specific, I wouldn't really get that much enjoyment out of it, just because I've played the game so many times. So trying to do it with like challenging aspects to it that we just make up is really good. Like there's a modification that you can install where it randomizes all the enemies. So every enemy in the game is just random. So you could be right at the very start of the game, and the first enemy you come across could be one of the enemies that's right at the end of the game that can kill you in one hit. And all the bosses are completely different because everything's just completely random. That's pretty fun. Doing an enemy randomizer is fun. Same thing with items. There's a modification that makes all of your items random. So every time you pick up something, instead of getting what you normally get, you just get something completely random that's from a different part of the game. So we've done a few runs of that, but we've added on top of that to make it even more challenging that whatever you pick up, you have to use. And in this game, there's oh, hang on, I'll get across the safety and then I'll show you. There's requirements. There's like attribute requirements that you need to have to be able to use something. So for instance, this sword that we have here, you can see in the middle of the screen, down at the bottom, it says required parameters, or rec param, and 32, and it's red. That means that we need 32 strength to be able to hold this weapon and use it with one hand. And we have 27 strength. So we can't use this with one hand, but if we use it with two hands, we can. So in the item randomizer runs, you might be right at the very start of the game and pick that weapon up because it's random and you can't use it. And so you're trying to run around and progress through the game and you can't even hit enemies. Or you'll pick up a piece of armor that's just way too heavy, and all of a sudden you can't run anymore and stuff like that, just to make the game even harder. But it's fun. It's really fun. I enjoy doing those runs a lot. We want to be as fire resistant as possible, which I think is probably what we're wearing. Looks like it is. So I'm gonna wear that and that. And if I wear my weapon, can I fast roll? I can. Okay, we're good. Wait, what's the most fire resistant shield? 70... 72? I'm just thinking about the amount of things that must have gone to develop it. Yeah, and this is the game's called Dark Souls, and there's 3 games. There's Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. And we've done similar things on the other 2 games as well, but the first one, this one, is my favorite one. I enjoy this game a lot. Now, hopefully this guy doesn't kill us. Look at him. He's so sad looking. He's so sad looking. He didn't want to be a giant demon fire octopus. He wanted to be a friendly cat. Oh god. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. That's so sketchy, man. So sketchy. Devs did a really good job with this game, absolutely. It's old too. It's not a new game at all. It's 10 years old now. Feels longer, actually. He better not get stuck in that loop. Don't get stuck in the loop, dude. Good, good, good. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Good boy. Oh, do you want to see something funny? So Richie and I played this game for the first time I ever played it. I played it with Richie and we played it every Wednesday night. And when we got up to him, Richie called him the giant fire octopus. And we were talking about it throughout the week, leading up to the next week when we were going to go fight him again, because we kept dying to him. And during the week, Richie drew this on his phone and sent it to me. Impressed that you beat it? The game or that guy? That guy, yeah, that guy's nothing. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, we've done it. So Richie, very Richie, yes. Very, very Richie. He's done a few actually. What other drawings has he sent me? I can't remember what this was, but it was something to do with a fire-breathing unicorn. So he sent me that. I think that might be, without having to search through my whole phone, they're the two I can find quickly. Yeah. Phone is dying, gotta go charge it. I'll pop back a bit later if you're still here. Unless we die soon, we'll still be here. So, no worries. Now we can one-hand this, which is interesting. So, how quick is it? Not quick at all. We're gonna fall into the same problem we had with the club. But that's why we have the Claymore. Although, the Claymore, we only have 3 Titanite shards. We have a lot of chunks, which is good, because chunks are harder to find than large Titanite shards are. There's a bunch in Sen's Fortress itself, and then we can farm the dude on top. We might need a 20-minute farming large Titanite shards thing, which isn't that big of a deal, really. Okay, so we're too slow. There we go. At least we can one-hand, though. That's huge. So there's one boss left until we get to Analondo, which is the halfway point of the game. But there's a bit to do before we get there. Also, I don't know if you saw, but the name of that the boss, the big fire octopus, its name is Ceaseless Discharge, which has to be a translation, a weird translation thing from, because the developers of this game are Japanese, so it must be a weird translation from Japanese to English. But no one in their right mind is going to call a boss Ceaseless Discharge. Like, there's just not a name for anything. Ceaseless Discharge. It's such a bad name. Oh, we haven't put on our new armor. Maybe I can aver everything. Oh, it's heavier. Damn. It's quite heavier. It's not good. Sounds like a medical condition. It sounds like it should belong on Pornhub. I wonder if you went to Pornhub and just searched Ceaseless Discharge, what you would find. I can only imagine. What a name. Alright, so what can we do? We're gonna have to put points into endurance. Or we just stay with the tattered cloth. We can wear the gloves. The gloves are lighter. So that's 2.7, 3.5, 1.63. Okay. We'll run with this for the moment. Ceaseless Discharge. Such a good name. Such a good bad name. Bonk. Bonk. You know what? Part of the game that, like, try not to die, obviously. Deathless run and all that. What part, always scares me, that's just like a trivial little thing, is this. Getting off this always just seems sketchy. Like, it looks like, I don't know, this bit. Like, it's just every time I panic that I'm gonna fall. So, to put it into perspective, Mark, while I'm doing fairly well and trying to beat the game without dying, the best I've done is 5 deaths, which is not bad at all, really. There are people that have done the whole game without getting hit at all, like have taken 0 damage the entire game. There are people that play the game and beat the game not using a controller, but using other things. Like there's a I think multiple people have done it, but the first person to do it was a female streamer. Played Dark Souls and beat Dark Souls, but instead of using a controller, she mapped the dance mat. So you know at the arcades and stuff, there's those dance games where there's like 9 squares you can stand on. So there's like up, down, left, right, and then the corners, and then the middle. She got one of those for her PS4 because there's a dance game on PlayStation. And then used some software to change the controls of a normal controller onto the dance mat. She beat the whole game with a dance mat. There are people that have beat the whole game using one hand, like playing the whole game with one hand on a controller. So while I can do some things, like in reality I'm like super good, like some other people. But I still think the challenge runs that we've done in the past that I've been able to do, I've been pretty happy with the skill to be able to do them. I'll be super stoked if I can finally beat the game without dying once. That would be really good. I'd be happy with that. I think you're amazing as you play the game and talk what you're doing and chat with us. Yeah, I guess. A lot of people struggle to multitask, stuff like that. There's a content creator that I have been following for years that makes a lot of videos and stuff on the Monster Hunter games. And the videos he puts out that he makes for YouTube, where he could just record in his own time, are really good. But the ones that he does when he's streaming live, like what we're doing right now, even he says, he struggles with being able to play the game and pay attention to chat and respond to questions and all that sort of stuff all at once. So I guess there is some form of skill to it, as well as not having any dead silence during the stream as well, like always talking and commentating on what you're doing and chatting to the people in the chat and stuff. I guess there's a skill to that. I've never, well, you know me with public speaking and all that sort of stuff. I've never had any problems talking in front of people and filling in white noise and always just talking crap, basically. So in that sense, I'm lucky that I don't have to work on it too much, because I've just never really had an issue with it in the past. We're gonna get more endurance so we can roll more. What am I doing? Sense Fortress. Okay. Oh, wait.
I am pleased. Is it? Farewell, Chook.
Oh, feeding that to him is worth more as well. Who knew? Clearly get your incredible multitasking skills from the maternal side. Yes, of course. Clearly. Alright, putting all that endurance, does that help us with our armor? Can we wear this? We can. Can we wear this? Probably not. No. Getting there. What about if we take that off? Yes. Okay, is anything in here super light? No, gold hemmed is the lightest. Alrighty. Hey dude, welcome. Did you stream this morning? Ooh. Just woke up, nice. rude. Oh, it's pretty slow. What time is it? Because didn't you say to me that you normally start streaming like 8 hours ago or something? Oh. I've got my times completely wrong then, which is just like me. 6:50 a.m. Okay. What? On a Saturday? Why?
I've seen one of those. I'll be seeing.
Oh, we already gave him the ember. Who knew? Wife has to work. Uh-huh. Oh, she has to work on a Saturday? That sucks. Okay, +7. It's not too bad. Such a good husband. What? She works at McDonald's? Nice. Do you get just like a shit ton of free food? I could go to McDonald's right now. We are weirdos in Australia called McDonald's Maccas. I was about to say I could go to Macca's right now, then I realized no one would know what I was talking about. I don't know what the heavy attack is. One-handed. Oh my goodness. Maccas. Maccas. So M-A-C-C-A '(S). So instead of McDonald's, it's Macca's. I don't know. It's an Aussie thing. We abbreviate everything. So vegetables are veggies. We abbreviate people's names. And give them nicknames that sometimes are longer than their original name. Australians are... we're just a bunch of idiots, really. If you ever want to give someone a nickname, an Aussie nickname, just put an O on the end of their name. So, Steve becomes Steve-O, and Tom becomes Tomo, and etc. I hate it. What do we call beef? We call beef beef. But yeah, that's a good point. Chicken... The nickname for chicken is Chook, so... I don't think there's a nickname for beef. But yeah, some of our nicknames and abbreviations for stuff are just... Croony. yeah, that's right. Just add an O on the end of it. You'll be fine. Robbo, Tomo, Steve-O. I personally hate it. I hate the Aussie stereotype. The whole... while I like and I admire Steve Irwin, Jackass Steve Irwin, yeah, similar. While I like and I admire Steve Irwin, and think he did a lot with his life. Here's the Aussie stereotype that everybody thinks that's what Aussies are like, and it's just not true at all. We're a lot more sophisticated, most of us are, than what people probably think from stereotypes. There are a lot of people out there that are like that though, which scares me. You don't know what it... Well, like, everything you've known, everything you've ever heard about an Australian, like, what is it that you've heard about Aussies? I would say the one stereotype that holds true would be that we swear a lot. That we swear a lot and we drink a lot. Those two things are true. They're about the only two things that from a stereotype perspective, 100%, it's not gonna work, that are 100% true. They're huge ass spiders, that too, yes. Come on, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Oh, that was close. Stereotype Dutch guy? I don't know. I don't think I know anything about a stereotype for Dutch people. Actually. Speak for yourself. Yes, that's true. Oh, for what it's worth, we are being graced by my mother this stream. So, Jules Naruma, that is my mother. Which, don't be shy just because she's here. Mark Kexio is a, he's from Netherlands. Okay, I am going to brave this because I want these Titanite shards. And hope. Okay, that worked perfectly. No. Alright. Easy money. Easy money. She's been to the Netherlands and she lived it. Mum, never change. Alright, he's poisoned. We'll just wait it out. Oh, that's nice of you to say. No, I'm very lucky. I have a very strong relationship with my parents and family, and they're amazing and stuff, so I'm very lucky because I know a lot of people don't speak to their parents or have issues or whatever it is, so in that sense I'm extremely lucky that I've got a good family that we're all very close. Oh my god, take longer to die. Hey, is Bram really as common? Is it actually a really common name over there? Because that's what I've been told, but I was asking if my name Bram is actually really common in the Netherlands or not, because I've been told it is, but I'm not sure. Yeah. I was told it's like a you know, a Thomas or a Stephen or something here, like there's just heaps of them. It's really common? Okay, cool. But apparently, because we're Scottish inherit, like, what's the word? Scottish background. Apparently it's also a Scottish name. We're gonna go get the cage key as well, because we're gonna need to go back down with all these large Titanite shards that we're getting to upgrade our weapon. So that's gonna eat a little bit into the time as well. This run's gonna be probably a little bit longer than the others. But we'll see. We won't know until it ends. Hopefully he can do his tantrum, that would be nice. That's not the tantrum. That is. The damage on this thing is stupid. Stupid good! That's 5 chunks. That's really good. There's another 2 guaranteed chunks, 7. I think you only need 7 to get to plus 14. We get a free slab when we kill Stray Demon as well. So all we need is some large Titanite shards. We have... how many? 7. I think we've got enough, actually. Because we're already at plus 7. Yeah, we should have enough. We'll get the cage key anyway. I always forget what this guy sells. I never generally come in here. Oh, he sells large Titanite. Okay, that's good. Some more arrows. Like another 30 arrows, maybe?
Go along, come on.
Wait, do you sell poison arrows? No. Okay. I know like 4 people with the name and I don't know many people. That's funny. I called him Brom as it's a Celtic name and it means raven. It sure does. I didn't know it was so common in the Netherlands. How nice. What excellent choices your country has with names. Excellent choices. My name is Korean and I need to spell it each time I introduce myself. So I start with calling myself Q after one friend called me that twice. Q's a cool nickname though. You can like roleplays in the James Bond universe. I loved Amsterdam. What a beautiful city. I hired a bike and rode around the canals, or the sea anals, and visited galleries, etc. I loved it. I had to work, but I did a lot of lovely sightseeing too. William supposedly means strong-willed warrior. At least the first half is accurate. Well, think of William Wallace, I guess. Strong-willed warrior. It's not sure you could think of any other better way to describe that person. I was gonna say character, but that's not the right word. Star Trek skew. To my mother's dismay, I do not like Star Trek. Well, I don't not like it, I just don't care about it. Like, I couldn't care at all. And my mom and my brother are huge Star Trek people, and I just don't care. I'm much more into Star Wars. And as my mom says, you can like both. You don't have to choose just one. Maybe one day, I'll, hang on, do I even need... I don't need to do that. I can just do it at the giant blacksmith. Oh well, we got the cage key anyway. Oh, I may as well use it so I can use it next time if I need to. Next Generation, he shows up about once a season to annoy the crap out of Picard. He's an awesome character. Small reminder, I have a full French name. Hence why I need to spell it all the time. Oh my god, if we died there, I would have been so angry. The French, eh? Oh, the French. But a small reminder. Alright, it's time to fight the golem. If we do this without dying, then we complete the game. And see how many times we die. Which will be probably another 3 to 3.5 hours if we can kill this dude without dying. Which we should be able to do. Unless we make a giant mistake. What the? Oh my god. Okay, well, don't take dying golem for granted, apparently. He hits like a truck. We are so slow. Oh, jump off the edge, that would be nice. Oh, yes, topple. Baby. Oh, not off the edge there. Still, it's a lot of free damage. Alright, well, I guess we're completing the game then. That was a bit sketchy. I actually legitimately didn't know he had that kind of damage output. That was a lot of damage. Oh, no chance, man. I got no idea how to pronounce stuff. Korean Etienne Chanu? Is that even close to being half right? Korean Etienne Chenu. Korean Etienne Chenu. The last name you almost said correctly. What about the others? Korean Etienne Chenu. Quirine? Etienne Chenu? Okay. I'm learning. Oh, 8,000. Did not expect it to be that many. That's fine. Oh no, we're ages away from the blacksmith. Never mind. I'm just gonna get endurance up to 20 as well. Purely because we don't need more damage. Our damage is more than capable. So may as well get ourselves some more stamina. Okay, so we've got to Analondo without dying. This is my benchmark. I'm happy to get this far. It seems like I can get this far fairly regularly now, which is good. From here on out is where the trouble starts. And the first port of trouble is the stupid frickin' archers. But we have a tactic for them now. So we'll see if we can get that tactic to work this run. Okay, I don't want to die to a gargoyle. Oh, that is such a slow attack. It's going to get us in trouble. We're definitely going to also need the claymore. Dicey. Don't give him time to attack. We're just going to stack HP as well once we get endurance to 20. Quirine Etienne is like Atienne or Atjen? And the last name is like Junu. Janu? Okay, one shot with poison arrow doesn't poison them. Which I didn't think it would, but I wanted to test it. So, Quirine? Is it Atjen or Atjen? Fuck off. Atjen or Atjen? Like, is the J a Y like it is in Spanish? Yeah, we're like the least like druggy family. Like I've never. From my mouth I hear a J. Okay, so it's Janu, something like that. I've never smoked a cigarette, let alone, you know, do marijuana or, you know, anything else, or cocaine or speed or ecstasy or heroin, or I have absolutely no interest in any of it. The only drug I've ever done anything of is alcohol. And I will continue to do so. But everything else, never touched it, and never intend to. I don't particularly have a, a problem with marijuana so much. But, yeah, I mean, drugs can fuck up people's lives, so, yeah, I just have no interest. Something I've never been interested in. Gotta hit this guy in the head. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna claim all this dude. Because I don't trust such a big S word won't knock me off the edge. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, dude. Come on. Come on. Do a fancy jump at me or something. Alright, that'll work. As long as you're dead, I don't care what you do. You can fall down if you like. Okay, good. That's gotta hurt. Alright, I need to focus for this bit. Can you tell your wife to bring me home some McDonald's? Tell her I'm good for it. It won't get cold at all. Shipping it to Australia, I swear. It'll be fine. Okay. So, we've learnt how to do the rafters without dying. Because I'm infamously bad at dying there. My wife just said that out loud. Do you eat kangaroo meat? Yeah, we do. Kangaroo meat's amazing. I tried it when I was at uni and it did nothing for me. I'm with Bram. Alcohol is better and only good wine or gin. I tried your Dutch gin when I was there. I can't regenerate the name. Regenerate the name. It's amazing. If you pay for the wife's flight, she'll bring it over. Ah, bargain. Yeah, have you ever had kangaroo? It's really good. It's like really lean. Quite tasty. Oh my god, it's so slow. Never had kangaroo. We don't have them here as wildlife. No, of course not. But I'm sure you could get the meat. I often tell the story that at our zoo, at the Melbourne Zoo, the city Melbourne we live in. Yeah, I don't like cigarettes, drugs either. My dad's been a smoker longer than I've been alive, and I hate when he smokes around me. I've been on Vicodin a few times after getting teeth pulled out, and it makes it feel great. I hate it that they give me 10 pills and I really only need 2 or 3, but then I make any excuse to take the remaining pills to the slightest pain, and I feel kind of withdrawal issues for a few days afterwards. Yeah. Well, I've just changed antidepressants. And like it's a whirlwind. Like I just super dizzy and like feel withdrawn and sleeping a lot and all that sort of stuff. So, and that's like prescribed medication. I can only imagine what recreational drugs do. Hey, Raz, what's going on? Raz mum is in chat. Mum, Raziel Vex J is Jordan. Koala meat? No, it's not a thing. I mean, I'm sure it is, but it's not like you can't buy it. But what the story I often tell, which is pretty funny, is our Melbourne Zoo, like the zoo for our city. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to do like a twilight, 5 p.m. onwards thing where people will like they have like food stalls and they have like bands and stuff, and it's kind of like a festival type thing at the zoo. Anyway, our family business, we use native Australian ingredients, so we use a lot of what people know as bush food, so like native limes and tomatoes and plums and stuff. Anyway, so we work alongside Aboriginal communities a lot. Anyway, at one of these zoo things, this is like at least 20 years ago, I went with Dad to work the stall. We had a stall at the thing, and we were cooking burgers as well, because it was like this whole fair thing was food and music and wine and all sorts of stuff. Anyway, we were cooking food, and we were cooking emu burgers. So people that had never tried emu meat before could come up and buy an emu burger and, all the rest of it. But when we got there, and we said, oh yeah, we're from, Robert's Foods, da-da-da, where are we? They're like, oh, you're at site C6 or something. And so we drove down to site C6 and started to set up. They literally put us out the front of the emu enclosure. So we're outside of the emu enclosure. Emus are like within, 10 feet of us, looking at us, and we're cooking emu burgers. And it was like the worst place they could have put us. I don't think they knew we were cooking emu burgers, but it was hilarious because people were coming up and just like, this is in such bad taste. How could you do this? You're cooking the animal that's right behind you, da 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 da, and people like cracking the shits. Other people came up and thought it was hilarious. And it was quite the day. And then I remember one of the zookeepers came up and he's like, yeah, I'll grab a burger. And we're like, yeah, okay, no worries. And he's like, I look after the bastards, I may as well eat one. It was just like, what? Out of all the places in the freaking zoo, why would you put us out front of the enclosure of the meat that we're cooking? Like, it's such a stupid thing. But I guess they didn't know. But that's like the funniest coincidence I've experienced in my life. And the amount of people that came up, and I think I was probably about 15, 16, so it's probably about 20 years ago. The amount of people that came up and cracked the shits and just like were like livid at us and like, I'm gonna complain to whatever about animal abuse, or I don't know, whatever they were saying, just stupid shit. It's like, it's not our fault they put us here. Like, we didn't choose to be here. But either way, pretty funny. Okay, but almost. I just gotta get rid of this dude. And my attack didn't go off that I was planning. There we go. And then one more. That somehow didn't hit him. Alright. Now, I need to focus a lot here. So I'm not going to be checking chat for the next bit. I'll check it before I do this, but after that, I need to focus a lot. I need to wear the heaviest stuff I possibly have. 3.5. Oh wait, the poise is 0. so it doesn't matter. Never mind. Okay, let me quickly check chat. You hear that, Mildred? Behave yourself. Right, we'll need to go in 30 minutes. The wife needs to get to work. Still sleepy as fuck, though. No worries. So the problem from here on out with this part of the game is that there's two archers. For people that don't know much about Dark Souls, there's two archers coming up, and they're blocking a path, and it's bullshit, and it's just really badly designed, and everybody that plays the Dark Souls games hates them, and just thinks that it and one of the bosses is the two worst parts of the game, and that it's just renowned amongst players that it's complete bullshit. However, I think I found a way to cheese it and get past them. I hope. So if I stand here, we want to shoot the left archer up there. You can see up above my head here, if I move the camera angle, there's an archer trying to shoot us, but he's shooting the wall. We need to shoot this archer twice to poison him. And his shots get stuck in mid-air for some reason, which is awesome, but ours can hit him. So effectively, we're just cheesing it. Which I'm totally fine doing. Come on, get poisoned, you bastard. We're doing a Josh tactic, basically. That have to have hit him. There we go. Okay, so he's poisoned. He will now die to poison. Which is amazing. Because he is the enemy that's standing in your way. So if he dies, then there's nothing blocking our way anymore. Which is what we want. Now we just have to stand here. That guy can still throw lightning at us. So we're just going to stand here and we're literally just going to wait till this guy dies from poison. Might take 3 minutes, but it's worth it. Definitely joshing it. I remember a funny coincidence involving an animal at my 15th birthday. My mum made a birthday cake with candy letters that said Happy Birthday William 15. A dog got onto the cake and ate a big bite out of the middle, and it changed to Happy Birthday I am 5. That's amazing. Happy birthday, I am 5. That's awesome. When we were little, Mum and Dad used to do catering. And I remember one night we were dropping off. I would have been 6 maybe. And Mum and Dad had cooked all this food and they were dropping it off to this party. And I was in the back, and there was food everywhere in the boot, on the seats next to me. My brother was in the front seat. He had food on his lap, all this sort of stuff. And we had our little toy poodle, which was all of 3 kilos and the size of a football. Was with me. I was holding him. Anyway, I can't really remember what happened, but Mum was driving, and I think Dad was in the other car, which had more food in it. And something happened, and Mum had to brake suddenly. And I had our dog Cappy in my lap, and the sudden brake made him fall forward, and he jumped out of my lap and landed dead in the middle of a cake. And so there was this beautifully decorated cake that Mum made and everything with 4 dog prints in it and a dog in the middle of it. Alright, I need to focus here. So normally that guy is really hard to get past, but now he's dead, which is really good. So all we need to do now is get up here and ignore the left archer and hope he doesn't shoot us in the back. Perfection. We've got through the archers. Last run we died on that 4 times. This time we died 0 times. So that strat is certifiably awesome. Very much happy with that. We are definitely going to kindle this. I was 6, so I remember that. I don't remember anything else. I remember taking the food into the house or whatever, but I don't remember, like, Mum talking to the people. Whatever. They were okay with it. They thought it was funny or something. They didn't get upset about it or too upset about it. From what you have told me in the past, I think. Like, they didn't really care that much. Like, they cared, but they were like, oh, well, these things happen, haha, type situation. Not like, that's the worst, you're fired and I'm gonna sue you, type situation. What are you doing? Now I'm in 2 minds about what weapon I'm gonna use for this boss fight, because this weapon is mucho slow. Which is going to do a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. But is going to leave me open. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to use... we don't need to worry about him. The Claymore. For the first part. And then when we get down to just one of them, then use this. But that will involve, not revolve. That will involve me quickly swapping weapons, but it's if I'm there I can just go and swap. It's pretty quick. They were cool, they thought it was funny, yeah. The last thing you want is, well, that's what you want. The last thing you want is for something like that to happen and the people like just be super unreasonable and crack it. It sounds like Mum was the maddest, yeah. So we're gonna go to the blacksmith first. Add +10 the Claymore. We still have some resin, I believe. Which is good. So let's change to the Claymore. Well, yeah, I mean, you would be super embarrassed, but what can you do? Like, you couldn't leave the dog. Like, you had to bring the dog with... I can't remember why, but... like, we all had to go from there as a group to somewhere or something. I can't remember why Cappy was there, but... You know. These things do happen. Reinforce. Claymore. We had the perfect amount of souls. Of, shards. Oh, actually, we could +5 our thing now as well. So... they're 8k each. So we need 6. 6 times 8 is 48. I don't think we have 48,000 souls on us. Nowhere near it. We will after ONS though. Oh, actually... No, never mind. Purchase, Twinkling, 2 reinforce +4. Tasty, tasty. I'm gonna quickly bathroom back in un moment. Ah! Everything's falling, everything's broken. Okay. Jake, welcome back. Still haven't died, man. Man. Okay, we're good to go. The second hardest boss of the game. Well, actually the hardest boss of the game. If you can parry well. Second hardest if you can't parry well. So for me, it's the second hardest. Zelda's not happy about something, I'm sure you can hear it. Rude. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Okay. Let's see how we do. Oh, got hit through the fucking wall. That's rough. This is not good. Okay, we got extremely lucky there. Well, we got super unlucky, but then we got lucky that he didn't hit us, so it kind of averaged out. Alright. This fight's always super stressful. Disagree? Oh, glitchy boy. Fucking glitchy boy. I don't think our damage is going to be very good because we've put it all into strength. Whereas the Claymore wants the damage to be split between strength and dex. I might actually go for Smough. This resin's doing its job. Not gonna worry about resining, it's too dangerous. And considering what hit and run tactics you have to do in this fight, like this resin looks like we're not even gonna be able to use it once. Oh fuck. We may just need to bone out and try again. Yeah, that damage is not good. Such a well-designed fight. If I can't get past gargoyles, does it even rate as difficulty? Yes. The answer is yes. It's so well designed, apart from the glitchy thing, which I hate. It's so well designed because you got one that's small and nimble and quick, and you got one that's fat and slow and slow. So you bait out the fat and slow one to do a ground slam like I did then, and then you go into punish, but then the quick little nimble one is there to counter. So you kind of need to either space them apart, try and get them apart from each other so that you have time to go in and hit one of them without the other one hitting you, or get them to both attack at the same time. And it's incredibly difficult. Alright, see you, dude. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Well, have a good day, because you've got the whole day left. Don't do glitchy boy. Don't do glitchy boy. And then fat boy doesn't do his thing. Ow. I don't know if the Claymore's gonna cut it. We may have to try again with the other weapon. I can't see. Fuck. Fuck. How did that not hit? Glitchy boy. Oh, whatever. I disagree to that. Uh-oh. This is not good. It's just a patience fight. Oh, fuck off! Come the fuck on. That was good. Alright, we're gonna kill Ornstein. Oh, glitchy. Glitchy. Ba, 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 ba. Two more hits and he's done. Yes, that's what we want, apart from glitching. Alright, we did it. Now we just gotta deal with Fat Boy. Which shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. I'm not even gonna do two-handed, I'm just gonna one-hand it to be safe. Don't run at me. Don't run at me. Good. Fuck. Fuck. We're good. Don't run, don't run. Good. Done. Not bad. The second run went a lot better than the first. So stressful, yeah. It really is. Amazing chest I had. Popcorn. Okay, bye bitch. Hang on, we need to buy 4 Twinkly Titanites at 8k each. So what's that, 32? I'm gonna take the lift down just to be safe. What are our stats looking like? We need more health. I'm scared we don't have enough health. I actually need to kill these guys. No, 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 fight me. What the fuck? Oh no, cute auto attack! These dudes are scary. Fucking shield, man. Because I'm attacking right to left, too. No. Can we poison them? Boop. Is that just not hitting the giant? I don't want to hit the shield is the problem. There we go. Can you be poisoned? You can. Amazing. Alright. Perfect. Poisoned arrows OP. Uh-oh. No, no, no. No, no, no. Not to a silver knight, of all things. Fuck, that's scary. Are you...
Yo.
Sendane, what's going on, dude? Welcome. Thank you for the resub. As always. Alright, looks like he's just gonna stay there, which is fine. I just need the giant to die because I need to open those doors. Well, I don't need to, but it would be handy if I could. Does poison run out? There's definitely a poison meter. The higher health they have, like, it might run out before they die. Also, leaving the area like I have now might reset it, I'm not sure. We'll find out shortly. Okay, our weapon is maxed. This is good. Combat sword. Actually, we can open this shortcut. Doesn't really matter which shortcut we open. I don't know what item that is. Oh shit, there's more of them than I thought there was. Oh, he's fallen off. It's handy. I think this is probably just Soul of a Proud Knight or something. Oh, it's a chunk. Okay, I definitely got to remember that that's there. No, he's still poisoned. He's still ticking away. How's things ending? What's news? Man, that ONS fight was stressful. It's probably the most stressful ONS for a while. Is he reset or is he still there? He's in the process of resetting. Alright, are you still taking damage? No, your poison is turned off. Oh, you're healing? Oh, you son of a gun. I forgot they could do that. We don't need it anymore. We've... Wait. The gate is open. How is the gate open? Maybe the gate opens automatically if you kill ONS. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Actually. Okay, that's good. Not bad. Wish PoE would fix their fucking servers. I'm still stuck in Act 1. Ah, that sucks. So you couldn't do the 48-hour thing after all? That's shitty, man. I know you're looking forward to that. I'm sorry that that's happened. All right. We need to go to Firelink. We need to put the Lord Vessel down. Need to be eaten by a giant snake penis. Gonna take me that long just to get to maps. 4.2 billion people. That sounds about right.
This is the now.
Okay, let's go kill the stray demon. Alright, you guys get to pick which Lord Soul we go after first. Oh, actually, wait, let me think about this. I need... No, we're gonna go Four Kings first. I've made a decision. For the sake of... Fuck! For the sake of... being smart and not dying. Because we need to kill Sif to get the ring to go kill the Four Kings. And when we're in New Londo Ruins, we need to get the Curse Bite ring to fight Seath. So it'll be Four Kings first, and then after that we can do them in any order. Well, technically we could just get the ring and not do Four Kings, but we may as well do it while we're there. Actually, no, that's a really good idea, because then we can get the very large ember, and we could work towards putting our claymore to plus 15 as well. So, Four Kings is definitely what we'll do next. After Stray. Now, Stray Demon, just like Fire Sage Demon, has the potential to kill us pretty easily. With its explosion move. Especially considering when you... To get into the boss fight, you have to take damage to fall in, just like Nito. I think that's a really shit design. Gwen? If we could do Gwen right now, holy shit. We'd do it. Except I've made a decision to do all bosses, so... That's why we're coming here to do all this optional stuff. We've got Painted World to do as well. And... Gwendolyn, or Guinevere. I still... I don't know how many times I've played this game, I still don't know what the boss's name is. I'm assuming it's magic damage. His, explosion thingy. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, the sound's bugged again. Fly. Yes, perfect. Didn't mean to roll then, but whatever. Fly again. Perfect. Oh shit. That's fine. Not forwards! I swear. Sometimes the camera can make your rolls go not where you want them to. But we're fine. Oh, what a miss. Easy, easy does it. Just have to deal with this guy. And then we're out of here. Alright. I wouldn't mind the Black Knight sword, not the great sword like the... I'm enjoying the great sword, having never used it before, but I wouldn't mind giving the actual just normal Great Knight sword a go. Because it would be quicker. A lot quicker. Where does this... Where am I right now? See if we can save some bones. Oh, this is just going to put me up here. Perfect. Of course this is where I am, because it's the start of the game. Go the long way around, because I'm a dum-dum. So we're doing Sif. Hang on. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. I'll have to go kill like one thing. Good hit. So how many chunks have we got? 6. I think you need 7. And we know that we can get a guaranteed... 2. I think there's a guaranteed... at least 2? There's definitely another guaranteed one, but I have to kill a giant to do it. And it means falling down in Sen's Fortress, and it's way too risky.
Well,
Purchase Crest of Artorias.
okay.
Actually, do we not have any souls we can pop at all? can't even think of what enemies do bleeding. To need the bleeding, maybe DLC and PvP probably. Okay. Oh my god, no! As if they're that quick. Wow. Alright, don't take them for granted, they hit really hard. Fuck. Uh-oh. No. He somehow managed to get over where I couldn't. He doesn't push the door open, he just, like, it's like he pushes a button on the door. Like, what button are you pushing? Uh-oh. Sif's timing to dodge underneath can sometimes... I struggle to do it sometimes. Uh-oh. Is that limping? Nope. Okay, that was a bit sketchy. Oops. Flight link. Okay, so for this part, I think I'm going to use the Claymore for stamina consumption and quickness of attacks, because last time oops, that wasn't what I meant to do, but when we came here yesterday, we died to the ghosts because our club was so slow. So I think using the claymore will be helpful. I don't have any dark sign. Maybe I didn't pick him up. Not dark sign. Transient curses. Wearing some heavy armor would be really good, but we can't really do that. When we get hit, we do get hit pretty hard. Okay, yeah, I never picked them up. We should be able to one-shot a plus 10 claymore, even if it's not... We haven't put our points in to scale it amazingly. Should be able to one-shot Ghost, surely. Ah, we can't. That sucks! Normally I would drain the water and then Homeward Bone back to Firelink and then take this shortcut, but we need to go get the Ember. So we're going to have to clear out the Dark Wraiths. Okay, at least that's a one-shot. Okay, so I need to focus here so I don't die. Okay, now the hard part. Fuck this. God fucking damn it. I hate the ghost, man. Bullshit. I was pretty focused too. The problem is, if they're in the floor, or the ceiling, or the wall, or whatever it is, and you can't hit them, this was such a good run too. I died, yeah. The first death. 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I finally died. The game usually takes about 6 hours to complete, so we're getting towards the end. There's just a few more bits that are rough. And I honestly never thought, ever, would I have thought that going through these ghosts would be something that would be a struggle. Or something that I would need to... Like, I never thought, when thinking about the no death run and planning my route and everything, I'm like, okay, I need to pay attention there, I need to be careful of this place, we can do this way, da da. No, I never even considered this place to be a place of, like, being hard or anything. The fact that we can't one-shot, one-handed, definitely hurts. If we could block, we would have saved a lot of damage, obviously. But what I was saying is, when they're in the wall or the ceiling or the floor or whatever it is, and they're hitting you and you can't hit them, in that room, there's a lot of them. Like, a lot of them. And if you get hit by one, you get staggered, right? This is why I was thinking about getting the poise ring, and I think we might try that next run. Getting the poise ring and putting the poise ring in here, and wearing Havel's gear, and just walking through with Havel's gear. Because if you get clipped by one and you get staggered and you go, and you try and keep fighting through, the next one hits you, the next one hits you, the next one hits you, and you just die because you get bombarded by attacks. So it's quite hard to not get completely stun-locked by them from areas where you can't hit them yourself. Like here, when they're in the floor, right? I think I should have thought about it more, and I should have, like, the whole getting staggered thing, and I should have put on Havel's before we came in here. In fact, let's put it on right now. Like, we're fat rolling, but we don't need to care about rolling. So we got staggered there, but I think that's because we're on the ladder.
Oh, and
Because if we look at the helmet, for instance, we can see that poise has 18 in the middle of the screen, 18. Like a lot of the other gear that we have doesn't really have much poise. So even though we're fat rolling, we don't really care. We can just we could basically just take the hits. I'm really dirty at that. I'm disappointed in myself for thinking about how to counter this problem that we had yesterday, coming up with a plan, and then just not using it, and then remembering the plan after I died. I'm very... If that's the only death of the run, I'm gonna be really, really shitty at myself. And even then, we just did it then, without, for the majority of it, without wearing Havel's. It's kind of like an RNG if the ghosts, like, fuck you up or not. And we just... Well, we got owned, really. But that is very, very, very disappointing, I have to say. Okay, I can change this back to this now. You can go through and do all these bosses, and then you die to stupid ghosts. Alright, so we're gonna have to fight our way through here. We can Homeward Bone and go back and do it the backwards way, but we may as well just do it this way. It all leads to the same area, probably take about the same amount of time. How is that not a one-shot? Oh my god. Okay. I think we may have to claim all these guys as well. Or two-hand running attack them. Ooh, a chunk. Handy. Okay, there's Sludge Boy and there's two more Dark Wraiths. Now, I'm assuming we can't poison Sludge Boy. I think we've tried. Oh, it's got some range to it. Yes. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't using poison arrows. Oh, whatever. It's only this one guy left. Come on, dude. Come on! Okay, there's the very large ember. Pancake. Okay, so this is a guaranteed chunk. How many chunks are we on now? 8. Oh, we got more than enough. So we're going to have a plus 15 thingy as well. Claymore as well. Just not built particularly well for Claymore. Come on, Ghost. I know you're there. I've died once, just recently in the last 20 minutes or so, which I'm very annoyed about. That's the second guaranteed ember. I mean, chunk. All right, we should have enough Estus and all that to do the Four Kings while we're here. Okay, so we want the Covenant of Artorias. We want Havel, 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 and that's about it, I think. Can't think of anything else. I'm so dirty at that death. I'll stop harping on about it though. It's a freaking awesome looking sword. You can actually, after they die, in the process of them disappearing, you can actually keep hitting them for more damage. So instead of killing him as soon as I could there, I waited until I knew I could get 2 swings in. One to kill him and then one to get more damage on after he died. Like, I'll do the same here. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so he's going to die in the next hit, so I'm going to save up for two attacks. So, kill, do more damage there. Oh, I actually got 2 attacks afterwards. So in the process of him dying, I was able to do 2 more hits and kill all of them. Which is pretty cool. I think maybe I'm trying to get the good weapon too early. I should put more HP in early. I don't know. Anyway, he's dead. So that's 1 down. Let's do... Seath? Well, let's go to Analondo. While we're here... Why am I so heavy? Ah. There we go. We'll kill her.
Very well. So, expunging fools like you is power. This man is a threat. Master Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn. Wait, what's that? Is it still... It is, okay. I should have gone from the princess, the ONS room, but it doesn't matter. That's why I went to open the gate and everything when I was there. It just slipped my mind. Doesn't really matter which way you go there. We can't do Gwendolyn yet because we don't have this Dark Seance ring. But we'll do Painted World. Oh, actually, I should go... I should go plus 15 hour Claymore. That would be a good idea. Can you not? I thought this was a bonfire you could warp from. I hope it is. Otherwise, we've just cost ourselves some time. Thinking about it, once you get to Analondo, you could just do what I was talking about early game with poise and just wear Havel stuff and don't bother about dodging and blocking, just take the hits. Dark Moon Tomb, you can. Okay, good. Like, I might do that for the bone wheels in here. Let's try it. So the good thing about Painted World is that it's short. Bad thing is that it's got bone wheels. Not started again from the beginning. No, so normally I would start from the beginning again, but I made a kind of a rule that if we got to a certain point in the game, if we died before that point in the game, then we just start again. However, if we die after that point in the game, I'll just complete the game and see how many times we die total. And then see if I can get a personal best. And just get better overall at dying less and less and less each time until we do it without dying at all. Hey, you don't even need to worry about getting hit. Look at the amount of damage it's doing. Like, absolutely nothing. I think this is what we should do post ONS. Toxic. That's not fun. Because, like, shit just tickles. It doesn't hurt at all. I'm fairly sure a Claymore will also one-hit these guys. It'll be quicker. Now, we don't need to kill this Bone Wheel, but I always do, just in case he gets activated later and comes and hits us from behind. Yep, it's a one-hit. It's good. Now, we counted it last time. There's 6 of them. Oh, it tickles. It's 1. Look at that. 2. You didn't even give a shit you're getting hit. Oh wait, he didn't die. Either way, that's 2 of them. If that's the case, I'll go back to my big boy. Three. That would have killed us, probably. Honestly, that probably would have killed us. 4. Alright, well, we've got a new strat. We know what we're doing next run. I don't think it's going to help with Better Chaos, because Better Chaos is just bullshit. That's 5. And that's 6. Yeah, well, that makes that not scary at all. And there's the poise. You see what just happened there? He was doing his attack, spinning into us, and we just kept attacking like nothing was wrong. Just take the hits and just keep fighting. We don't really need Havel's set for Priscilla or anything. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't need to be here. May as well get a bunch of souls for free. Okay, we don't need to worry about Big Boy. We can just run past him. I think he drops large Titanite shards. I don't even think it's chunks or anything, so... Unless you... I don't know how many souls he drops, but... I don't think it's particularly necessary to fight him. If you don't want to. You may as well just run past him.
I expected as much from thee. Why?
Don't know how that didn't cut the tail, but whatever. Oh my god, okay. Blood loss. Can't just face tank. Alright. Is Priscilla done? This isn't where I last rested. That's a giant lie. I guess it doesn't count once you come out of Analondo. That's rubbish. Alright, we're gonna have to run back. Now we're going through catacombs. Oh, wait. Well, we can do Seath while we're here. I guess. Fighting the boars, maybe. We died against the boars once. Just use Havels to just poise through everything. There's definitely parts of the game you don't want to use it on. Like, I don't want to use it in Catacombs, I don't think. You're out of the way. That's all we needed. You could probably just avoid the channeler dude. Ooh, we can poison arrow the channeler dude. That's gonna make a difference. Alright, we're not gonna be able to roll this. So we're gonna have to block it. Okay, took all of our stamina. Okay. Using Havels here is not ideal. Gold hemmed black. Gold hemmed black. Gold hemmed black. See, doing a death on one of them in the previous run, it's just like, how... It was just because I was being lazy, honestly. I was just like, it's just a boar. Stupid Boris Yeltsin. Level up. We timed that well. 74 souls. Actually... Why not? Oh, I don't have a Ring of Sacrifice, which means we're gonna lose 16 humanity. Whatever. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to one-shot these dudes with a light attack, but we're about to find out. That was quick. No. Running two-handed heavy does the job. Or probably just two-handed in general does the job. If I can hit it. Yep. Why are we heavy? I don't know why we're heavy. What are we wearing that's making us heavy? Oh, both things. Alright. How many? 7. Let's poison this bitch. There we go. Too many pies, yeah. I'm more than happy to just wait for this guy to die. I hate him so much. So, Anolondo archers poison, good. This dude, poison, good. Kind of the toxic dart dudes in Blighttown. It kind of worked for a few of them at least. I don't think we need to. Did we poison archer anyone else? I don't think we did. But if you're going to go a Black Knight weapon, you're going to need, well, for this one, for instance, you need 18 dex. The long bow is 14 dex, but it's literally as a pyromancer you start off with 9 dex, so you're putting 5 points into dex to use the bow effectively, regardless of what weapon you're going to use. So if we're going to use the claymore, for instance, oops. You only need 10 dex to use it. Like, it scales C and C, so you probably want to level them evenly anyway, but you only need 10. So, depending on what weapon you're going to use, if we were going to use the Claymore as our main weapon, we only need 10 dex to wield it. But, regardless, it's worth putting 5 points into dex to get to 14, purely just for the Analondo Archer. Like, it makes that completely safe. And when it's widely considered one of the more bullshit parts of the game where it's a roll of the dice whether you survive or not. So I would say getting the longbow with poison arrows is absolutely worth it. Uh-oh. Archery? No. Okay, we're good. It's a lot of curse. We could finish this in under 6, actually. Wow, one shot, nice. Oh, there's a crystal lizard here. Not that we need it, but... Fancy a crystal lizard being in a cave full of crystals. So as always, I explain when we get to this part of the game, this death is inevitable. We're going to lose all of our, well, 9,000 souls, who cares, but our 16 humanity, because I didn't get the ring of protection. Ring of, thingy. But this death does not count in the death tally because it's a has to happen type situation. And he becomes one of the easiest fights in the game. It's just not fair that you have to die. Yeah, it's a bit bullshit. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it's, yeah, it's kind of dumb. If you get a, ring of protection, that's what I'm looking for. If you get the ring of protection, you can just wear that, which means that you can die and everything you have will stay as is. So our 16 humanity, our 9,000 souls, whatever it is, it would just, the ring would break and we couldn't use it again. But we get to keep everything. But to get that ring, it's at Firelink Shrine, right? The first enemies you encounter, really. There's that aqueduct, and it's underneath that. And to get to it, you have to make a jump, which is easy to make, but if you miss the jump, you die. So on a trying not to die run, you know, taking out as much chances of dying as possible. But if you had a Homeward Bone, if you didn't want to risk jumping back, you could just jump over and then get the ring and then Homeward Bone back. And the dude that sells you the Gold Pine Resin in the depths, once you beat Gaping Dragon, he moves to where the ring is. So what you could do is you could just leave it. Or you probably want to do it early though, in case you die. I was going to say you could leave it and then just go and get the ring and go to him once you've beaten the depths and buy some more Gold Pine Resin and stuff from him. He also drops boss armor, so any boss that you beat, you can buy their armor from him with the souls. I just generally never bother going there ever. When we go back to Firelink, I'll show you where I'm talking about. Oh, that's not good. That was close. Well, we definitely would have died there if I didn't put extra points into vitality. Okay, let's see if we can kill this channeler. We can. Oh, some bullshit. I guess with all the normal Titanite shards and large Titanite shards that you end up picking up after you've upgraded your weapon, you could actually use them to upgrade your bow, so that you actually, you know, can kill some stuff rather than just shooting to activate it. You can actually like snipe some stuff from afar. Not immediately necessary, but if you've got the shard sitting there. How many do we have? Yeah, not many. We've got one. But if you did, that's an option you could use it for. It's a very long game. This... If you were playing this for your first time without knowing anything, this is probably 40 hours plus to beat it. But we're going to beat it in under 6. So we're at 5 hours now. 5 hours, 5 minutes and 55 seconds. 5555. But we're close to beating it. Get tired? I'm not so much tired in the, like, I want to sleep tired. It's more mentally tired trying to, like, not die and play as carefully as possible for 5 hours in a row without making mistakes is... It's like mentally tired, if that makes sense. So what do we got? We got Seath, and then we've got Pinwheel, and we've got Nito, so that's 3. Then we've got Fire Sage is 4, Centipede is 5, Bed of Chaos is 6. Gwendolyn is 7, and then Gwen 8. We've got 8 bosses left. But the second half of the game is much shorter than the first half. Like, it goes quite quickly. So, we'll definitely be finished within the hour. Maybe even sooner. I'm gonna have to kill the clams. I mentioned that they're good to kill because they drop purging stones and twinkling titanite, which is awesome. But we don't need either of those things. Well, we need a purging stone if we get cursed, but if we get cursed, I should never play this game again. if I'm that bad to get cursed at this point. But I'm more killing them because if I don't, they'll be in the boss fight with me, and that can cause issues. The boss fight, however, is an absolute piece of piss, and we won't have any troubles with it whatsoever. Oh, that was poison. Doesn't matter. We've only got 2 poison arrows left. I think the amount of poison arrows we bought was enough. I think around 50 is pretty good. Whatever. Oh god, that's not good. Okay, let's not die to the clan, shall we? What the fuck? There we go. Took more than I was expecting, to be perfectly honest. Okay, Curse Bite Ring. We could probably Havel's this as well. I'm assuming Havel's Curse Resist is going to be better. Yep. Okay, let's go kill ourselves a scaleless dragon. That's less damage I was expecting. What a nothing boss. If you know what you're doing. I'm telling you, the first half of the game is way harder than the second half. By a fair margin. For me, at least. Alright. Neato. So let's... we did this last time, but I forgot what the time was. Let's see what the time is from... And we have to go get the ring as well. From the second the words catacombs come up to the second Nito dies. Let's see what time it is. Under 15 minutes, I reckon. Okay, so... we'll call it 1540. Just so it's a nice even number. Just die. Having played now with the greatsword, the axe for a little bit, at least the axe, and the halberd, as far as the Black Knight weapons go, the halberd is definitely the best. No wonder it's the most recommended one. Good old hide in the armpit, yeah, pretty much. It's just put on as much curse resistance gear as you have. We didn't even get cursed once. Like with the curse build up didn't even show up once, but it's basically put as much curse gear on as you can, resist gear as you can. Hug his armpit and wail away, and you're pretty much safe. You probably don't need to get the curse bite ring. So where we died to the ghosts, we need to go into that room where we died to the ghosts, but we don't need to go all the way down to get the curse bite ring. Havel's is probably enough. But I get it just to be safe, because the whole deathless run, obviously. But yeah, if you're wearing Havel's and you have the curse bite ring on, and you get in his armpit, you could punch him to death, I reckon, and you wouldn't die. You're that safe in there. What was the top? Was it 14? It was 14, wasn't it? 5:14. So it's only taken us 2.5 minutes to get to here. I am gonna rest here, however. Time for Patches to die. Curses!
That's what it has to be.
Don't need to stick around for his loot, but for humanity is pretty handy. Oh, I went past him. Okay. Ring achieved. Fuck off. Alright, there are bone wheels here. That one fell through the earth. Or through the world, I should say. Don't think this is set on Earth. Also waiting for the Black Knight to fall down. He seems to be stuck. I mean, these ones tickle in comparison to the Painted World ones, but still. Okay, there's the Black Knight. He doesn't tickle, however. Alright. It's gonna take a little bit longer than normal, just because I'm swapping armors and doing menus and stuff, but overall not too long. So we're about to go 8 minutes. That one is stamina recovery. All right. Kill it twice, why not? So I'm tempted to try Havel's on Nito. We don't need pyromancy anymore. We're about to get invaded. Stupid hitting the roof. Oh shit. There you are. Oh, that's where we got that shield from. Fuck. I tried to be cute. This is not a good place to fight. Can't see shit. Oh no, we're gonna die to this guy. Do not want him to emit force us off the edge. Like that. No! That was meant to be Estes. Okay, well that was rougher than it needed to be. I'm not sure if this or Claymore is going to be better. I'm going to put them both on. And medium roll. Alright, so it was 14 when we went in. It's now 28. So it's taken us 14 minutes to get from the starter catacombs to Neo, including getting the ring and getting fucked over by an invader. It's not too bad. Alright, as always, we do not want to hear a scream as soon as we land. Okay, good. That's good. It's a good start. Okay, medium roll on that is gonna suck. Oh no. It's fine. That's not fine. That's fine. That's not. Okay, I think we should be okay. Oh, apart from that. Come on, dude. Attack so you can kill your own skellies. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, what? Alright, Nito down. Now we'll go do this before I forget to do this. No. Oh my god. Can safely say I was not expecting that. Wait, why am I fat rolling? Oh yeah. Damn. I didn't time that very well. There we go. That's better. We're in the swing of it now. I'm gonna go here to bait out another attack. Like that. Perfect. Oh no! That hurts! That sucks! I had so much time to hit him then too. Got clipped by one last little thing. Do you mind? Son of bitch! Okay, that's done. 4 bosses to go. Including one of the bullshit ones. What does this scale with? B and E. Okay, so it's definitely strength is the way to go. So pretty much all of the catacombs and Tomb of the Giants and that boss fight took like 18 minutes or something. It's not bad. Not sure why I rested there, to be honest. I mean, this weapon does do stupid damage. But, like any great, ultra great sword type thing, it's it's slow, but the damage it does is silly. I think that's why the harbord's so good, is because it does really good damage, has really long range, and is relatively quick. Come on, Kirk. I hate this bonfire. This boss fight, not bonfight. Because of the camera and the trees and stuff mentioned every time we get here to this boss fight, how much I hate this arena. So I'm gonna take extra Estus in that I won't need, just to make sure. Then again, if we get comboed, there's not much we can do about it. Jump. Good boy. Okay, my attack just didn't go off then. I pressed the attack button, it didn't go off. It's odd. Get out of the corner, dude! Every time! Get out of the walls! Yes! Good, fat boy. Double good, fat boy. No worries, Naomi. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we are very close to finishing it. Oh, what's the range on that? Oh wait, he drops the catalyst we don't need. May as well pick it up for no reason. Three bosses to go. I swear to God, if I do Bed of Chaos without dying, and I get Gwyn first time, and the only death, well, and I don't die to Centipede, and the only death I have in the whole run is to those fucking ghosts, I'm gonna... Oh. I don't know. I'm gonna be so fucking angry. Beyond words, angry. Oh no. Oh no, that's fine. It's actually good to know that you can fall there and not die if you have 40 vitality. Well, there was about half health, so as long as you had probably 30 vitality, you'd be alright. From one shit camera fight to another. I fucking hate when he just does this. That's fine, you can do that all day. In fact, I wish she would. I'm having, some input stuff going on. There's been a few times recently, in the last 10 minutes or so, where I've put an input and it hasn't worked. And this is a hardwired controller. You'd think it would be the other way around. You think you'd have, issues with Bluetooth being, you know, that it's going over through, well, it's not hardwired in, right? It might be the controller being old as well. The buttons aren't as responsive or something. Alright, 2 bosses to go. The most bullshit boss of them all, and then the final boss. I'm gonna wear Havels for Gwyn. I think it's gonna make a massive difference. I don't know why I've never thought about doing that before. I should wear Havels and get the Poise Ring as well. I think next time we get the Poise Ring. There's been a few times where I've thought about, oh, that might be useful here. The only thing that, apart from Beta Chaos and Gwyn, that, well, technically everything can kill us, but the only things I'm worried about potentially killing us is the Pyromancer, because what's his face, Kirk, invades at the same time. Hopefully we don't die to that. That would suck. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we need to not get comboed or something here. Good. She's dead. He's dead. Hey Zoda, what's going on, man? Still going? Yeah, we're... If we kill both the bosses first time, we're within 10 minutes of finishing. Oh. Havel. Let's see if this makes a difference. Nope. Fucking better chaos, man. I'm actually... I'm tempted next time, if I do Bed of Chaos, if I do the left arm and the right arm of Bed of Chaos without dying like I did then, I want a Homewood Bone. Which will put us in the exact position we're in right now. Which means that when we go in, the left side's done, the right side's done, we just need to jump down the middle. Rather than try and getting to the middle from the right side. I think that's a better strat. Last time we did Bed of Chaos and we only died the once, in the exact, pretty much the exact same way as what just happened there. So I should have taken that as a form of insight and done what I just said and used the bone. But next time we'll definitely try that, because I think that's gonna work, honestly. If we can get the left and right without dying. Homeward bone back. Which is, yeah, exactly where we're at now. So imagine that we boned back and we didn't die. Now, if you just run straight for the hole, you'll get hit every single time. So you need to bait out the attack. That snipe will get you. It got us anyway. Twice. Oh my god. Calm down, Beta Chaos. We've just got to get onto this. Yeah, that's the way to do it. It's definitely the way to do it. It's right there. There you go. We've got souls up there. It doesn't matter, who cares? Alright. We're up to Gwyn. Oh, we got Firekeeper soul too. Whoops. Alright, 39 strength. Good enough. Warp. Fire link. Are we human right now? No. Now we are. Okay. It is time.
Very well.
I really need to pee too, so hopefully we kill him soon. Oh, I wanted to try Havel. Okay, I'll kill the sword dude on the bridge. It should give me enough time to change. Oh, the halberd, sorry, guy on the bridge. Give me enough time to swap my gear. Oh no, it is a sword, dude. I thought it was. And there's the Black Knight sword. Okay. Havel. 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 That was a hard fight, yeah. Honestly, I'm bad. I'm not making it. I'm not trying to make it sound like I'm good, but I'm not that bad at parrying normal enemies. But at Gwyn, I'm bad at parrying Gwyn. That's a fat boy right there. Way better than me. Well, I've been playing this game for a long ass time though. Like 10 years. Alrighty. Plin plin plon time. I didn't want to roll because of fat roll. That's the only problem we're going to have. We're not going to have time to heal because we're not going to be able to roll away from it. That's one. How much are we doing? That's less, way less than I was expecting. Oh, I didn't drink. First time fucking Gwyn. Twice in a row, first time Gwyn. So we died twice. We died once to Bed of Chaos and once to fucking Ghost. That's a smash the PB though. The previous PB was 9. We're down to 2. The Ghost is completely avoidable. And if we Homeward Boned, Bed of Chaos is completely avoidable. We can do it. I think we have the skill to do Dark Souls no deaths. I think next time we're going to employ the Havel technique more. What if we bone here? What happens? Oh yeah, we tried that last time. Legage. Legage language. Yes, I agree. I think, yeah, I think if we employ the Havel, after we beat ONS, we use Havel on New Londo Ruins. Well, we already use it on Seath. We don't need it for... Okay, we don't need it for... I'm just getting them in, thinking about things post ONS. Let's say we do Painted World and Stray Demon and all that after. So we don't need it for Stray Demon. We don't need it for Painted World. We don't need it for Pinwheel or Nito. We don't need it for Fire Sage, Centipede, or Bed of Chaos. We do use it for Four Kings. We do use it for Seath. But we already used it for Four Kings. Not always for Seath, but basically already used it for Four Kings and Seath anyway. But Painted World, not so much for the boss, but definitely going down where the bone wheels are. It was made that trivial. It'll make the ghosts trivial. So had we done Havels for ghosts, we probably wouldn't have died. And had we had boned after Bed of Chaos, I mean that's a 50-50, who knows. But look, 2 deaths. That's not bad. Dark Souls with only dying twice, and one of them is to better chaos. So really, it's Dark Souls dying once, and it was to something really dumb. That's not bad. I'm happy with that. Two deaths as a new PB is pretty awesome. I'm pretty happy. I think what we'll do, I'm gonna take a break for a few days from Souls, because we did it all yesterday and all today, and 2 like 6-hour streams of Dark Souls without like focusing super hard without trying to die is a bit taxing on the old mental energy. So I think what we'll do tomorrow is we'll go through one of those games that we put on Discord. So if we take a look at the votes, Dark Souls No Deaths got well ahead. The next 2 games that joint on 5 votes each was Autonauts and Pathologic 2. So to give you a reminder of what they're about, Autonauts is building a city and stuff, all to do with robots that you automate by giving them programs and commands. So you can program a robot to, you know, collect stone, and then another one to take that stone to the furnace and make bricks, and then another one to lay bricks. And I don't really know how it works, but basically you end up just, it's a base building chill out stream game where you can just take your time with stuff and program robots to do stuff. And the other one, Pathologic 2, is a horror game where you play as a doctor, and it's very much choices matter type thing, and you need to treat people and fight off hang on, how did I word it? Story-rich, atmospheric, open-world horror RPG where choices matter. You play as a doctor, and every 12 days you die, I think, and the world changes and gets harder. You need to resist the plague, make medicine, heal people, perform autopsies, trade, fight, kill, struggle, and survive in a secluded rural town that's in the midst of an outbreak. To me, that sounds amazing. Like, I'm leaning towards that one just because it sounds cool. And everything I've read about it or seen about it and Steam reviews and all the rest of it, everyone's just like, play this game, it's amazing. So I reckon tomorrow maybe we try both of them or one of them. Like, start with one of them, and if we don't like it that much, we can move to the other one. And then maybe come back to this halfway through next week or something. Let's take a quick look at the Black Knight sword and see what the difference is. So the parameters for this is 32 strength, 18 dex. This is 20 strength, 18 dex. So you're still going to need 18 dex to use it. So that goes along with our get the longbow 14 dex thing. But this is going to be a lot shorter than the greatsword that we were using. So it's going to do a lot less damage, but it's also going to be a lot quicker. It's going to be more like the claymore. So left and right is your light attacks. Your heavy is, I hope it's a stab. Okay, it's a giant stab. I'm not sure about the giant aspect of it. Running light is a spin, just like the claymore. So it's basically just a better claymore. And then the heavy attacks, up and down, which is good for when we're in corridors. The heavy is a giant upward slash thing, and the running light is another spin. So hey, if we compare that to the claymore, I'm just curious, how big are they compared to each other? Let's line up the tip with that edge of that wall about there. If we swap to the claymore is slightly longer. But if you one hand claymore, left and right swings, right? This left and right swings. It's pretty much the exact same thing. Claymore running heavy attack is the swing, is the spin around. Is the spin around. Claymore two-handed heavy light attacks, up and down. up and down. Claymore, running, light attack. Spin. Spin. The only differences are that Claymore's one-handed heavy attack is a stab. A quick stab. This one's is a stab, but it's a lot slower. But it's going to do a lot more damage. And the Claymore's two-handed heavy is a horizontal sweep, whereas this is kind of like a vertical sweep. But they're very similar in what they do. Let's actually see what the difference in damage is between a plus 15 Claymore and a completely unupgraded this thing. Black Knight 297. Oh, we'll do it on an actual holo. Well done, what a marathon. Thank you. I'm all for the spooky game. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the spooky game, to be honest. I'm proud of you. Thanks, man. I think we'll try the spooky game first, because I'm kind of interested in it. Let's see how it goes against the boss, actually. We can compare both of the damages versus the boss. So, this is 267. $326. It's not that much different. Oop. That's two-hand heavy this. 532. I would definitely use this. It's just a better Claymore. I think we can actually use that too. I think we have 40. I think that needs 40 strength. Demon's Great Hammer. 46. Oh wait, we don't have 40 strength. We have 39. Oh, we can use it two-hand. Is the big boy. It's a big tunkus. Oi. Get tunkist. It doesn't do hardly any damage. The schnozzle breaker, yeah. Anyway, that is it, guys. Thank you all for joining me, as always. I'm pretty happy with the personal best, as we've just mentioned. But tomorrow, we'll give the spooky game a go and see how we like it. I'll try and get up early as well. My change in meds is just completely stuffing my sleep schedule up. But I'll try and get up at normal time instead of starting a couple hours late, so we don't run as late, if that makes sense. Anyway, that's it for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye!